Oh yeah, Brickman Bill and Crazy Donkey.
KSTW was 11, right?
I might be hanging out across the alley. We do it on purpose. We go in there crazy, make a bunch of ruckus there, play basketball or do something. They're like, all right, we need kids.
Hey, MAD, KSTW was 11, right?
Yeah, Channel 11.
Yeah, back in the day.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I did other stuff, too, man. But old Brickmanville, yeah, and that little, you go with that little train, it was just a cutout on out of plywood that was painted. And you just kind of went up the little steps behind it and came out the other side, right?
Yeah, you waved your hand out the window. Choo-choo!
That stupid, crazy donkey was like getting in your face, and you're like, yeah, right. And then, then you go home, and then later, the next day at school, everybody's like, we saw you on Brickmanville again. The kids at school would tell you all the time.
That was when being on TV was cool. Now it's just kind of, whatever. But so when they needed kids, I'm just curious, did they send out a black van with side doors they'd swing open and offer you guys candy?
Oh, that's funny. No, we were literally across the alley. And actually in the same alley as the broadcast. And they'd have like 2 kids show up, and they needed at least 5 or 6, so it'd be like me, P. Crossman, Dwayne Crimmins, and me.
Yeah, they didn't have black vans back then. Smuggler. This was back before they were still perverts, but not like prevalent freak fucks like now. Now they can't even stop them.
No, there were Chevy and Ford window vans. I know what a 66, 67, Chevy or Ford window van looks like. They had, same kind of van, but yeah. And the doors didn't slide open, they swung open. They were usually double doors.
Hey, Smuggler, you just hope you wouldn't piss off your parents that they'd send you to Catholic school, because then you'd have to go see the parish priest.
Yeah, my great-grandfather and grandparents were Catholic. My dad and the rest of us, we went to regular, Sunday school when we were kids. It wasn't Catholic. I think they'd probably be more considered Baptist, maybe. I don't know. They're just normal, regular church.
Hey, wave at me.
Non-denominational.
Exactly.
Don't matter. Child sex is child sex. It's not good.
That's true. Jesus, what did I come back to?
Like I hear it.
Well, typically the reason why it's so prevalent in the Catholic Church is because they, refuse to let them guys marry, and so if they're not going to marry, they're going to get it somewhere, so they're taking it from the kids. Where you get into the regular non-denominational church, it's okay to marry, so there you go.
Hey, Smuggler, are you a preacher?
No, why would I be a preacher?
Just checking.
Why?
I don't know about you guys, but I think there's something wrong with a gay dude that chooses to join a church as a priest. I feel like that there's something wrong there to begin with. The mother-in-law out there sitting there drinking White Claws there at Ring Cutter?
Hell no.
So what are you saying? Most of the Catholic priests are gay?
No, I'm just saying that the gay ones, I don't get it. I think that's weird by itself, that you would be a priest preaching that, essentially that your lifestyle is, what would you call it? Well, it's beyond just sin, but like, evil. The Catholics go pretty hardcore on it. One chip challenge.
Hey, sometimes you run out of beer.
Well, it's not just Catholic Church it happens in either, but there's a special place for them, though, you know, when they die anyway. I know you don't believe that, but I sure do.
In a pinch.
But I just think that there's something probably wrong with a gay person that chooses to be a priest. It seems a little counterintuitive.
Well, he might not be gay. He might just be a pedophile. It doesn't matter if it's male or female kids, as long as it's kids.
Well, I think that might be the biggest case, is why the Catholic Church has tracked so many pedophiles, is because they put a bunch of them alone with kids all the time in the church. I mean, you got altar boys and all kinds of kids, you know. They're basically guaranteed alone time, private time with the children.
And then you got the Boy Scouts.
Same reason I think that the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts would fight so many pedophiles.
Well, you know, it goes along with anything else. It's the lack of examples is why it's so prevalent. You make a few examples, it wouldn't be so prevalent, if you know what I mean.
Oh, true. I agree with you on that, too. The Catholic Church did, like, their solution to pedophiles was, let's just move them to another parish with another group of kids somewhere else. And that's what they did for centuries.
Their solution to a pedophile is let's just make him a cardinal.
Yeah, there you go. Make them a cardinal or move them up.
But it's just like anything else modern day. Lack of examples is leading to all the problems we have, you know. So, you know, lack of, you know, on everything, whether it's make examples out of pedophiles or make example out of fentanyl, you know, dealers or whatever. Just the lack of examples, you know. I'm not saying public executions, but boy, that sure was a deterrent.
Well, and I think the way the Catholic Church could have avoided this all is if they had held them accountable. Like anybody else, whenever you find a pedophile in society, you call the cops and you get them arrested and they put them through a trial. If that had happened with those priests, that would be a different. But they didn't do that. They just moved them around.
Well, that's because they didn't follow Old Testament law. Old Testament law, you know, if you're a rapist, a murderer, and, you know, murderer in the Hebrew language is a person that lies in wait. It's not a crime of passion or anything like that. Somebody that just lies in wait and wants somebody to come by just to kill somebody. That's murderer. That's what it meant by thou shalt not kill. It's murder. Thou shalt not commit murder is the actual translation. But, yeah. So, you know, you make examples of rapists, same thing. Make example of them pedophile, same thing.
Well, don't tell the Amish or the Seventh-day Adventists that.
Well, they can read the same Bible the rest of us read. If they're reading other literature, that's on them. You know, like the Mormons got the Book of Mormon and shit like that. Those numbers don't jive in that book. I've read it. They don't, what I mean, well, we'd have to, I don't want to put it on the radio here. If you want to sit down and talk about it sometime, it's pretty interesting.
I'm just saying both of those people believe it's a sin to kill. That's why oftentimes they're, you know, if they're drafted Seventh-day Adventists typically are conscientious objectors or choose some sort of non-armed position in the military.
Well, see, that's the problem. That's where I disagree with them, and I'll call them right out on it. Well, if you think it's a sin to kill somebody for doing it, then why does God say, kill them for doing it?
I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm just saying that's what they think.
Well, I know it's what they think, but, you know, I know you don't really believe there's a God, so I'm just saying God says, get rid of them, and those problems will cease to, you know, exist among you because you make examples out of them. And that's back in Deuteronomy and Leviticus. So, you know, if they're believers in God, then why don't you do what he says, is my point.
I wouldn't say that I completely don't believe in God or a God, that there is a God. I don't know that there isn't one, you know, and I don't really care.
I know. Is that Leroy out there talking? We're waving Leroy. I know. It's just, I tie a lot of shit in together. I always connect. I don't know if you want to call it a spin or whatever you want. So, hold on a second. I got a cough. So, like my buddy, well, 10 represents a law, you know, 10 commandments. If you look at, in the beginning, kind after kind, mentioned 10 times. What a quinkydink. So, you know, there's the laws of nature, you know, that exists. So, like, let's say you're sick. How many days do you have to take the antibiotic, Al?
It depends on the illness and the antibiotic and how much you prescribe.
I know you want to cloud the waters. It's 10 days.
Yeah, effective within a week or so. But yeah, I don't know why you were going that way.
Well, because it doesn't matter. The law is the law. It doesn't matter if it's the law towards, I got put down towards man, or the law of the generations of kind after kind, or if it's the laws of nature or the laws of viruses. It's always in groups of 10. They would refer to it as a polluted vine, you know, like a vine like grape. Polluted vine, it'd take 10 generations to clear that. Yeah, there we go, law of nature again. You're not Googling it, are you, Al? You're not taking my word for it?
No, I'm not. I'm taking your word for it because I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm pretty high.
Okay, I'm just saying the law is the law, whether it's the law of man, law of nature. It's always in groups of 10, you know. So like in the beginning, in Genesis, when God's telling the trees to multiply and reproduce, and kind after kind is mentioned 10 times. So therefore that represents the law of God. 10 Commandments, that's another law. And the law of nature, same thing. It has to do with 10s. Antibiotics, 10 days, you know, shit like that. I'm just talking natural law. You can interpret how you want, I guess.
I don't know. I'm American. I don't do metric.
That's fucking funny.
I thought you might think that was funny.
Yes, metric is groups of 10. That was actually pretty clever. I enjoyed that. But what about the Kelvin scale, Al? What about Kelvin?
Well, the people that do metric just need that to figure out what we're doing over here.
I just wanted you to know I really enjoyed that. That was pretty witty. Most people out there probably didn't catch that.
Well, I mean, it's the most obvious power of 10 joke I could come up with.
It was good.
I'm waiting for the Democrats to implement a 10-day work week.
I just wanted you to know I appreciate that kind of wit.
Well, I mean, it makes sense, and it is the most universally used system of measurement. It's the metric system.
But the stuff that I was talking about is, those are furlongs and cubits.
Oh yeah, none of this. I mean, SAE didn't exist back then. But you'd think an omniscient God would have assumed that would, it'd carry into the modern measurement.
Well, it kind of, a lot of stuff does, like shellfish and all that stuff you're not supposed to eat. It's like, well, why did he say you weren't supposed to eat it? Because obviously, man didn't know about red tides and all that shit that was going on. That shit just didn't start to happen when we were alive. That shit's been going on for millions of years.
Well, we also didn't have godlike weapons of mass destruction back then either. We do have that now.
That's true. We could destroy the whole planet just with the push of the button, and it's probably going to happen under the Biden administration.
But who's to say that isn't all part of the plan? You know what I mean? A war a fire that scorches the planet.
Well, then you got to go back to your faith in God at that point, because if God created, why would He let man destroy it? But man has caused extinctions of certain animals too, and God allowed that. So anyway, just a thought. I'm just throwing thoughts out there. I'm actually kind of contradicting. I argue with myself all the time.
If I was honestly going to pick a religion, I'd probably go with somewhere north, more the lines of Buddhism or maybe even Hinduism, but I'd have to give up steak, and I really like beef. So I don't know if I could be a Hindu.
No, it was going to be funny, but never mind about the beef comment. But anyway, I don't know about Hinduism. Most everybody now, they're all into climate change. So basically that's Druid, the ancient Druid religion where there were earth worshippers back in, the Dark Ages, 600s, 800s, 900s, all the way up to probably, Middle Ages, there's Druids. I think that Stonehenge has something to do with Druids, but, those guys were earth worshippers, and, pretty much that's the new state religion right now is earth worship. So, it's all about climate change and all that kind of shit and environmentalism. So I equate that with, Druids, the ancient Druids.
Yeah, and I like the Hindus because, for the most part, their gods are basically the gods of, wisdom, just, normal things. And they have a god for each one, and you pray to that god when you want to get smart, you pray to Ganesh. So Ganesh is the god of knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah, so if you're, believe in the Hebrew Bible or the Christian Bible, you go to Proverbs if you want wisdom, and you go to, God, what's it? My mind went blank here. God, I've had too much to drink tonight. So Proverbs if you want wisdom, and you go, where do you go for man on earth? I forgot. My mind went blank. Oh, well.
Well, you notice I said knowledge and wisdom.
Yeah. There's a time, the Crosby, Stills sung it too, or the Yardbirds, for everything, turn. What Bible fucking book is that out of? I can't remember. Shit, I've been working on this bottle of Bill of whiskey for about an hour and a half now. Thank you very much, Leroy.
That's okay, I'm already done with this joint over here, and it was a good one. I was having trouble following you too.
Thanks, Leroy, for Ecclesiastics. I appreciate that. No, I haven't. I haven't laid a bike down since middle 80s, and that was my 1964 650 BSA Lightning. The old Safeway up there on South Hill, 116th, they've changed it now because they incorporated it into Puyallup. But I left the Squire East, which is Cheers now, and I was coming home, and I lived over by Shaw Road, and I made that first corner there on 116th where it takes a sharp right, but when I took the sharp left, that foot peg on the left side didn't fold up. So I stuck that one into the road and spun the bike out from under me and scratched myself up pretty good. Oh yeah, no, it was a light bike. I used to call it my fucking 200-pound mini bike. 650 BSA. It was all stripped down. No battery, no nothing on it. Toggle switch. You want to start it up, flip the toggle switch up, kick started it. The light and tail light automatically came on, and that's all I had on it was a light and tail light. No L and one mirror. I ran straight pipes on it with a megaphone exhaust. Kind of set up like a tracker bike. It looked like a flat track bike with a headlight and tail light on it, and that's what I had. '64 BSA Lightning. That's fucking funny. No, he's talking to somebody down here in McKenna, Washington, and he's up in Bonnie Lake. No, I never went to the flat track races in Graham. They closed right about 77, I believe. But I have been to the flat track races in Rainier, and I did go to the flat track nationals in Boise back in 78? I think it was 78. I think I was 21. I know, I was a big shot. We left that Friday night with a case of beer. There's four of us in a Chevy van, a 70, it might have been a 78 Chevy van. It might have been 1978, yeah, 78 Chevy van, a case of beer, and four of us, and 4 hits of mescaline. Boy, that was a wild ride. Yeah, where you're coming in down the desert down there past Horsehead Hills, and you're really high and you're peaking, and it's the desert, and there's no foliage on those mountains, and it looks like big handprints coming out to grab you coming off the freeway. Yeah, that mescaline.
You had one of those talking cars when you got off the side of the road and opened the door. It told you the door was ajar. And you all had to sit there and think about it for 20 minutes?
No, it wasn't that advanced. But it was a tricked out van, though. It had a bed in the back, and, so we were taking turns driving, and shit had a refrigerator in it. And it was all done in wood panels, like tongue and groove. And the back door, you could slide out one of the tongue and groove panels and stick all your dope in there so the cops wouldn't find it. One of those kind of vans.
I was just making the Bill Hicks joke about the talk. I can't remember if it was a Chrysler or like a Buick or something that talked to you. Told you the door was open and it said the door was ajar. And they were all high on acid and mescaline, and they had to just sit there and think about that for a minute. But the door is a door. It's not ajar.
Exactly. I was going to say, it's not a jar. But yeah, so we went back to Boise for the Flat Track Nationals. A couple of people a guy we worked with was riding a Norton 750 and it had the 850 kit on it. He was flat tracking that, and they're fucking run it anyway, especially on a mile track or half-mile track. But you get into the shorty tracks, the Triumphs and the BSAs would hold their own, and the Nortons. But yeah, that was pretty cool going all the way back there. And for the Flat Track Nationals in 1978 at Boise. That must have been where you could see. I'm just kidding, Leroy. But I was on Facebook Marketplace. There's a couple 441 Victors for sale in there, and they want some big money for them. But it's like, that is tempting fucking right there, and they want $5 grand for one, and it's like, and it's pretty tricked out. It's, you know, the chrome tank, you know, with the yellow lettering on it, or the yellow on the tank over the chrome with the red BSA. I don't know. I always like them 441 Victors. It's kind of set up scrambler style. It'd just be cool to have one.
Personally, I think that would be cooler than your Harley. That's just me.
I copy that, Al. Yeah, it would be. They're just cool old bikes. No, I wasn't trying to pick on you there, Leroy. I actually was planning my ride up to about 3 weeks, or I guess it's been a month now. I had a blood vessel break in there and totally cluttered it out. Couldn't see nothing for a fucking month out of my right eye. Last time it happened was my left eye, but right now I'm at 20/30 on my vision on my right. It's probably all the better it's going to get. Every time it happens, it just keeps going downhill, but it's all part of the diabetes. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I couldn't even. You couldn't even give it a 2200 thing. I mean, it looked like it was dark, you know, because it's filled up with blood. So it's, you know, I had a break in the blood vessel in the optic nerve, so it totally filled the inner eye up with blood. So basically, when you're looking out of it, it's kind of a dark gray, yellowish brown, swirly look. But and kind of mix that with looking out a frosted bathroom window. That was kind of what it was like out of the right eye. I don't know how bad your eyesight was, is, but that's what I was going through from July to August 27th, and then here just when I got my last eye injection 2 weeks ago, all the graininess went away and it pretty much, you know, cleared out. But I'm at 20/30 after all that. So I guess I really can't complain because that's actually pretty good. That Dr. Fu, she's a little Asian gal, just fucking awesome as far as eye work. She does all the little intricate shit, like, you know, all the optic nerve shit and the retina shit. Where Dr. Dahlhauser, he just does the cataract lens replacement. I've already had that done too.
My mom just had all that stuff done on both eyes not long ago, and she doesn't need bifocals anymore. But her, you know, I mean, her glasses got a lot thinner. Definitely not back to 2020, but like she said, she was seeing basically the same thing you were seeing, like a fogged up shower glass or whatever.
Yeah, you can't hear Leroy out there, huh, Al?
No, I can't. Not even. I don't even see a signal. I can usually hear him though. That's the weird thing, is I usually don't have a problem hearing him.
Leroy, key up your mic and hold it really loud, but pull on it so the string gets really tight. Let's see if Al can hear you down there. And you in Tumwater, Al?
No, I'm in Olympia. Almost Lacey. You know where I work. I'm not. I'm like 5 minutes into Olympia from where I work.
Yeah, that line changes as you drive down the road, though. You're in Olympia, then you're back in Lacey. Olympia, back in Lacey, and you're going down the same road the whole time.
I go down 3 roads to get home from there. I go towards Tumwater on the road that my work's at, and then I take a right, and then I take a left, and I'm home.
Second audio check there, test 1, 2. How's this one?
That actually, it's got some kind of almost like feedback coming with it, like you got a talkback on or something, but it actually sounds really clean.
How about that? Talking into it a little bit, is that better? Test 1, 2?
Yeah.
See, I thought I was.
This is one of my original combos. All right, we're just kind of checking things out here.
I can hear just like it's trying to feedback just at the bit when you're not talking, and that's why I was thinking you had like something you were listening to it on or something like that.
There's a fan going in the background, but what's it do when I back it up to like right there?
Perfect. Never mind. It sounds like it might be like a loose wire or something, because every time I can hear you moving your hand down the microphone or something, and that's what I'm hearing.
Oh, this mic has a lot of bar sound to it, and it hasn't been keyed up and talked on in probably 5 years.
Yeah, Tim. It's kind of a cool sound now that I can tell it's like the mic key or something. Because I heard it when you unkeyed, but like when you didn't move your hand, it sounded crystal clean.
Now it's badass, dude. I know what it sounds like, dude. That is a Turner Plus 2.
Galaxy Echo.
See, whatever he did there, he cleaned it right up when he backed that off. Where's he at? Where are you at?
I'm right here in Olympia, not far away from Al.
Okay, yeah, you sounded almost, it was kind of distorted, but whatever you did there, yeah, I cleaned it way up. I'm out here in McKenna, but man, it sounds good.
Yeah, this is actually one of my all-time favorite of microphones.
Yeah, I'm on a 4 right now, but I have a Turner Plus 3B, and I like that microphone. I think it works really well with this $29.95, but it doesn't, I have problems with the kip. I've got to take it apart and clean it up, but actually you sound better now because I don't care for echo that much. I think he's running too much echo, but we've been Yacky John, and I haven't had time to tell him to back his echo off.
My echo is completely gone now.
Yeah, the mic I'm running is a Turner SSB plus 2. Bass mic.
Yeah, let me look what this one is. This one is a Turner Plus 3B, and I usually only plug it in February. That's code.
Yeah, have fun drinking your Trulies and shit.
Tell them what the code is, Al. I know you got it because I heard you chuckle.
Yeah, I'm not going there.
Al, you're still sounding good over here in Lake House. Range.
Yeah, I'm waving Range Runner, and I'm just using this Aries. It actually says Procom on the back of it, but it's this cheap power mic on my Striker. And I don't know. How does this thing sound?
You backed it off a bit, didn't you?
What?
Your echo.
Oh, yeah, I just turned it off. I was fucking around with it, and I forgot it was on.
Yeah, I forgot my Roger beat was on too from this morning when Dino was out there, but yeah, we got carried away talking. I forgot to tell you that your echo's not doing you any favors.
Is that a 655 or a 955?
This is the 655. I have two 655. This is the older one. This is the first. This thing doesn't even have all like surface mount parts on the whole board like the other one does. But yeah, this one's been probably my most solid one, other than I had to send it down to Chris to get the finals done in it, and he put the newer upgraded one instead of the original final set blue.
Yeah, that actually might be the radio I select for the truck.
What is it, a Cobra 4-pin?
Yeah.
I know, those are like my favorite. That was like my first power mic back in 91, 92, and I ran it with a Cobra 25 LTD and a Palomar 200 and 102-inch whip, and that was a talking motherfucker.
Yeah, so this microphone, it's on Amazon. I think it was like $28 or whatever, but it was just like a plain Jane power mic. It came in a package that was labeled Aries. And I was like, okay, well, I recognize that name. It's probably alright. And the reviews also said it was really good. And it was the same, looked exactly the same as another microphone I had seen that someone uses that I thought sounded pretty good. So I bought it. Turns out it's the exact same mic because on the back of it, where the battery cover is, it says Procom, which is what the other one was branded.
Oh, there's our Kappa friend. Hey, Wiener Bender. Kappa. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm sorry, Wiener Bender. Kappa, motherfucker.
Shut up, dummy.
Hey, so I got another radio I'm going to try here in a minute.
Alrighty. Well, that microphone on that radio, I will say, is probably the cleanest I've heard you so far.
Oh, this is probably the best stuff I set up here, man. This is pretty much my main bass I've had for Lord knows how many years.
Yeah, you got a really wide range of audio to that too. It sounds bassy and clean, like you're talking to me in the room here.
I'm going to try a Silver Eagle on this, but it's going to be a little bit yet.
Oh, throw it on if you haven't. That's what I'm talking on right now. I think it sounds really good.
No, it's not ready to go yet.
So what was your radio again? Was either Yankee John or Off My Own Little World here when you were talking about it.
I never said what kind of radio I was on.
Okay, well good. I'm glad I wasn't paying attention then.
It's a Saturn Turbo at about 30 watts.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, to tell you the truth.
About the same thing as like a 2995, you know. But it predates that. So it was a Galaxy Saturn with the 2-bill.
Oh, he didn't throw the brand out there. Okay. If he would have said a Galaxy, I probably would have. Okay, a Galaxy, I get it, because I have one, sitting in a box in my drawer here, or in my cabinet, whatever you want to call it. But I got a lot of that. That's my backup radio I got from Snake.
You've got a Galaxy Saturn sitting in the box?
No, I got a Galaxy 2547. I don't know what the numbers are on it. I've been.
I don't think that even has FM.
Normal Galaxy, but it's had.
It might.
The RF gain is turned into, like, you can adjust the power on it, so I can turn it up to dead key at 18 watts, and then, it probably swings to 60.
Is the face black or silver?
Silver.
That don't have FM?
No, I don't have FM, no. No, the radio I got, you're talking about the one I'm talking on now? No, the 2995 is a DXCF. No, it's got FM on it. It's blackface.
I was just trying to figure out if the backup radio did.
No, the Galaxy, no, it doesn't have FM. It's just sideband. It's just your basic. Originally, I bought it off Amazon, and it I had a lightning strike, and it fucked it up. So then Snake goes, hey, I have one, Rubber Snake. And so I got it, but it had a little bit of work done to it. So the RF, I don't know if it's, I got to look, I don't remember. I don't know if it has RF power on it, RF gain. It has RF gain, I don't know if it has RF power, but you can up to where it'll dead key at 18 and swing to about 60.
Yeah, it's a little Galaxy CB base station they did for a while that they don't do anymore. You can still find them, but they don't make them anymore.
2547. I actually rolled my chair back and opened up the
crap.
2547.
They're basically the same thing as the 959 inside. If you open it up, the board is the exact same board.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't open shit up anymore. If I'm going to open something up, I take it to my brother's or I take it somewhere else. I know that I'm smart enough to know that I'm dumb enough not to fuck with them.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Right? And then I got a bunch of mobile shit, but I didn't want to cut up my new pickup truck. If I can find a radio that, well, I have one that would do it, but it doesn't do what I want it to do, so I'm not going to put it in there. If I could find a radio that I could put into my truck in the center console to make it look like it came that way from the factory, I'd put a CB in my truck, but unfortunately, I'm not going to cut my truck up to do it. I picked up a Uniden, I think it's a 66, 50th anniversary blackface, and I got that to go with my old Ford Colorado, and I had it in there, and I 45 kilo turned it down to about 1.5 watts, and I was running it with a Palomar 200 that I picked up in the early 90s, and was it a fire stick I had? I don't know, I might have had a fire stick. But anyway, I pulled all that out. But I'm not going to cut my truck up, throw a radio in it.
Hey, smuggler, is that truck, does it have a double din or single din radio in it?
Are you talking about the actually AM, FM radio, that one?
Yeah, the radio, you know, the stereo in your truck. Does it have the single din, or is it the big tall one?
You're talking about AM, FM, right?
I'm just talking about being able to put it in the dash like it's factory.
No, you can't, because my whole shit's all touch screen. It's a newer truck. The radio and everything. So basically, the AM FM on it isn't worth a shit because they're trying to get you to, buy the satellite radio. So I got Pandora on my phone, so I plug it in that way, and I run my phone through my radio, and then on my big touch screen, whatever album the radio is, like.
He's got no idea what you're talking about.
Live on the road, and it's got the picture of the album cover on the screen, that kind of shit. It's that kind of radio.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I didn't know that the new truck was that new. I mean, I knew it was newer. I just didn't know they were putting that stuff in them yet. But that makes sense. I know what you're talking about now. It's like an oversized screen that's built into the dash.
Yeah, when you put the truck in reverse, you got a backup camera in it. It's all in one kind of shit. It's the kind of shit that you don't want to fuck with because it'll fuck everything up when you do.
Well, you have to replace the whole dash trim and everything too when you do it. Yeah. I've had cars like that too.
They make those in a single din. The screen just slides out and folds up.
Oh yeah, you could do that. I'm just saying, that. What he has in that truck is going to be a little bit different than that because it doesn't conform to the din chassis like, I was talking about.
I doubled with Al. I said, once again, we go back to the old rule. I'm smart enough to know that I'm dumb enough not to fuck with it.
Yeah, Mazda did something similar where they have the screen sticking out of the dashboard, out of the top of it, but everything else is in a panel that is you can't really change that.
No, mine's all touchscreen. It's touchscreen. It's not single din, double din. I don't know. It could be. I don't know. All I know, it's touchscreen. If I want to change something, I touch the screen. That kind of shit. So, I don't know. The stereo system isn't as nice as in the old lady's car. She's got the Buick and it's all Bose sound system in it. Of course, she isn't into the stereo shit, so it's kind of a waste on her ears. But when I get in there, I crank the fucker up.
So what brand is the stereo?
I don't know. It's whatever comes in new Colorado, four-wheel drive. It's all factory. So I'm going to say AC Delco.
Hey, smuggler.
Yo.
You haven't been able to play with Pandora's box yet?
No, my phone's hooked to Pandora. I just plugged my phone in.
Yeah, you're right. It's a proprietary stereo exclusive to the vehicle, and yeah, Delco.
Know if you were able to get into her box yet.
Oh, Pandora's box. No, I didn't know they called that.
I was thinking about doing that with my Honda, though, because the Honda deck that's actually made by Alpine is a piece of shit. And I was going to replace it with a single DIN that has the screen that just flips up and all the navigation in that. And then I noticed the Bearcat 880 and 980 are about the same size on the front as the DIN faceplate. So, like, they fit. It, single DIN stereo. I mocked it up in my Honda just to see, but they fit in a double DIN with the Bearcat underneath and the radio on top.
The scanner on the bottom and the head unit above it?
Yeah, Tim. I have a Bearcat 880 I tried it with, and I'm thinking about getting one of those Bear Tracker 880s to put in there permanently and have the radio and the, like the nav and everything run in the same spot.
Yeah, that'd actually be cool. Because I got like it's a Whistler, but it will do P25. But no, I've got a really nice. It's either a top of the line Pioneer or Premier, older one. But yeah, it's got the screen that it folds back down, slides in, comes back out. Yeah, that would be perfect. Having the scanner right below it.
Yeah, and they got this thing with the Android CarPlay. It hooks all the stuff to it and everything like that, so you can get your navigation right off your phone right into your big screen, which is why I was thinking about doing that. But yeah, the deck I was looking at there was an Alpine and a Pioneer that I thought were pretty reasonably priced, and I was thinking about just replacing the factory one with that, the CD and that Bear Tracker has the digital scanner in it too, so you can, with the Part 25 and everything.
Yeah, Tim. Yeah. No, I've been messing around with some car stereo stuff and this and that. So yeah, that'd be sweet.
So I opened up the cabinet here. My unit in is just a straight AM, unit in 68 LTD. Looks like Cobra 25, but it has the black face.
That is about the same size as a DIN-sized radio. Like a Cobra 25 is pretty close. It's a little narrower.
Yeah, I knew it was close. Like I said, back when I had in the early 90s, I loved that Cobra 25 LTD with the Palomar 200 and the 102-inch whip and the power mic. Well, actually, I had an Echo mic, but yeah, that was a talking rig back then. It isn't nothing compared to today. But like I said, I haven't put anything in my truck because I just don't want to cut shit up. Miss Dredd put his radio in his truck, but he just mounted it, on the side of his console and put the linear under his seat there. But I don't want to do it that way. When you get in the truck, I want it to look like it came that way.
That's why I was thinking about doing that with the Honda, because it's basically just a doubled-in screen that's the nav system, and I have a backup camera that I can hook up to it, and I could do a bunch of stuff to that too, to have all of that. But I was thinking about doing just a single and then use one of these Bearcats. The only thing I can tell anybody about the Bearcat radio, if you want to use that for, like, mounting it in the dash like that, you got to take the covers off and run an external speaker. Because it'll fit, but it's got to have the covers off. The inside chassis is the perfect fit.
Well, I wasn't going to run it in mine. If I put one in there, I wasn't going to run it in the dash. There's a little spot between, you know, it's like a little cubby spot in the console there. I would stick it in there, but I think it's too big to fit is the problem, to fit in there. I would need something smaller like my Striker, you know, whatever that is, that PCP 94 or whatever it is. It looks like an indie tone, but I'm not really fond of that radio because everything's got to run through the goddamn microphone, you know, the up and down. I do have a little adapter to change it out, but I don't know. It's just too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not going to fuck with it, especially, you know, everything runs through that fucking screen. AM, FM, the stereo, the navigation, I mean, everything. Phone, Bluetooth, everything runs through that screen.
Yeah, and like in my car, that's how that works too. I'm replacing that with a smaller device. I don't know, I know that the way that they did a lot of those newer trucks and a lot of the newer systems, there's just no way to do that the way I'm doing it. But mine's an 07 and yours is a what?
It's a 2015, but it's got, you know, pretty much all the new shit. It's got enough shit running through it, it isn't worth fucking with. You gotta fuck with so much shit, it ain't worth fucking with.
Well, and they also kind of started building vehicles from the factory with better stereos around it, because they realized that's like mostly what people upgrade is the stereo. So they give you everything you want all in that one screen, and then you don't have to fuck with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's like her, you know, the Buick I got her, that Envision. It's all Bose. I mean, you know, and she's not into the music like I am, right? And she just runs it on really low on, you know, 105 the Spirit or whatever. You know, when I get in it, I don't usually drive her car. You know, it's our car, but that's her car. You know, and it's my truck. You know, even though we drive each other's rigs, you know, when I get in there, if I'm in there by myself, yeah, I crank it up. And yeah, that Buick Envision's got a nice stereo system in it. I think it's got 9 Bose speakers in it, you know, with a subwoofer built-in factory, you know, through the factory stereo.
Well, it's also a Buick, not a pickup truck.
Well, true, but it's all, you know, but all her shit's all ran through the fucking screen too. All these screens and dash, it isn't like you just pull the fucking, well, I suppose you could, but it isn't worth fucking with. I mean, especially when you get up around my age. I used to always screw with stereos, but they were a lot simpler back when I was screwing with them.
I can tell you, with my car, if it wasn't the EX with the factory navigation in it, it would be a pain in the ass to change all that out, because like the stereo was built into the trim panel on the normal model for this car that didn't have all this. So like you had to replace it with another trim panel that would fit something like this. Well, they did that at the dealer when this car was bought or whatever. They ordered it with that, so they did all of that for me.
Yeah, her car, I mean, everything runs through it. You touch the screen to turn shit off, so there's so much shit running through this. So it's got rain sense, for example. So when it starts raining, the wipers automatically come on, and I mean, it could be a light rain, and they're on fucking fast. You know, switching back and forth. So you got to use the radio screen to go in there to turn that off. You want to turn off this. Anything you want to access in that car to turn off, you got to through that touch screen that's on the dash that the radio runs through.
order to make that work with the new one.
What's what I'm saying, bud?
Yeah, how about it there, Al?
Oh, you're younger than me. I just don't,
Yeah.
it's too much asshole. I'm not going to fuck with it, and that's kind of where I'm at in life. If I was, 30 years younger, if I was 36.
They're talking on another one here. Can you tell real quick if I'm on frequency? Seem like this thing's on frequency there, Al? Test.
You're on frequency enough. You're almost 2 kilohertz above frequency. So I can hear you, but you are a little off frequency. Let me get the other scope on here so I can tell you exactly what frequency you're on.
How about right there? Did I go the wrong way? No, test. What did that do for it?
Well, whatever you're doing over there, it's making me get chubbed up.
Go ahead and key up one more time there, Tripling.
All right, test. Yeah, just kind of see what's going on with this thing.
Now you're about a kilohertz off. So, you're going the right direction, though. Just maybe the same amount of touch that the next way over on the knob, I guess. I don't know.
And you're talking right in there?
Now you're almost dead on. I would say just leave it there. That's fine. That's where most people are. In between 0 and 1 kilohertz off.
No, if I remember right, where I should be running the clarifier on this thing.
That's pretty close to dead on. Not a lot. My radio is about that far on the opposite side of dead on. Looking at it right now.
Good solid carrier, I imagine.
Oh yeah, straight up and down.
This right here was actually my main base station back in the 90s.
What do you got?
The Realistic Navajo TRC 457.
Not the Navajo. I got one of those in the cabinet here, too. But it's the digital. It doesn't have the meter on it. It has LED lights, green to red.
No, it's got a digital clock, 40-channel SDRUNO meter, the 858 chip, and a 6-position rotary kit on it for channels, and a Roger beep.
Well, I can hear the Roger beep. No, I'm just saying I have a Navajo over here also, but it doesn't sound like it's as fancy. It is a newer one, though, as far as realistic Navajos go, where it's all LED, but I don't have any meters on it, It kind of looks like a Cobra 19 on the front.
This one's old school, bro.
That's why I call them the crack-a-hoe. Because you can treat them like shit, they're cheap, and they just keep working.
I even got
This radio's got some history in this town.
Cobra, I think it's right here in the drawer here next to me. I sent you some pictures of the
And in Tacoma.
Envision Buick dash there, and through that screen runs everything in the car. So I'm going to guess and say Buick did that, or General Motors did that they were smart enough to put an upgraded stereo system in it so you weren't going to fuck with it. It's basically the Buick Envision Premium. I bought it.
Man, this guy.
Years old but it only had 18,000 miles on it. Picked it up specifically for the other half. She loves the car. We haven't fucked with it, except for taking it in and having ceramic coating put on the paint job, but that's about it.
That's worth the money. It's easier to wash that way, and it does protect the paint longer.
Well, I mean, it's getting to be an older car now. It's still got less than 70,000 miles on it, and it's 6 years old. But it's her baby. I mean, when I got it for her, it's like, this is the nicest car I've ever had, and it is nice. Heated seats, cooled seats. It's basically a Cadillac, wrapped up in a Buick.
I prefer the Buick, to be honest with you. At least the Buick will hold together somewhat. The Cadillac had a tendency to fall apart.
Well, they have electrical problems, and it's like, okay, well, that's why everybody's saying, oh, they got electrical problems, don't get a Cadillac, and it's like, they're made by the same fucking company. I mean, for the most part, General Motors, automotives, it doesn't matter whether it's a Buick, Cadillac, Chevy, they're all made at the same plant.
Yeah, but the big problem, the electrical issues that the Cadillacs had a lot to do with the fact that they had like 30 computers in those North Star Cadillacs. So if you had a convertible or a soft top or anything that could possibly leak, it's more than likely going to leak onto one of those computers. And insurance companies would total out the cars because they couldn't find where the fucking, which computer it was, and it's too expensive to just go in and start replacing them.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to try to chase down any kind of fucking electrical issue, but it just reminded me when Beavis was out there and I told her I got her a Buick for Valentine's Day in 2020. He goes, might as well just got her a vacuum. So I started sending him pictures saying, here's her new vacuum. It was a pretty high dollar car.
Did it suck? But Buicks, on the other hand, stuck to that 3800 V6 for so long. And there's been some Buicks that I can say that you should avoid. But for the most part, Buick's been pretty reliable over the years.
Well, I was bummed when they cut out Oldsmobile, and then they fucked up and cut out Pontiac, but that was all, the Oldsmobile.
Yeah, this guy's a fucking moron. Yeah, I've got a 3.8 liter. It's a good motor.
Pontiac, that had to do with the fucking, Obama bailouts back then, and Ford didn't want to take them.
I wish I had a supercharged one.
Didn't need it. They were still making money, They always called it free money, but for some reason, free money sure costs a lot.
Oldsmobile was on its way out. I was bummed that they got rid of Pontiac because Pontiac was starting to make some cool shit again, like right when they quit. And they were bringing some of the stuff that they built in Europe and Australia here under the Pontiac label, like the GTO, the newer GTO they put out. That's basically a Holden, but it's a badass car. But yeah, that's the only one I was bummed about, was they were finally bringing us some cool GM cars that they make elsewhere, and then they killed it. But they kept Buick, and to be honest with you, Pontiac and Oldsmobile were mostly using Buick motors for all of that.
Well, that all happened under Obama, the Pontiac thing. Pontiac has always been the performance,
No, probably more like an LS, depending on what year you're talking about.
60s or whatever. Buick, they were always the torque monster motors back in the 60s, but all that was done. The reason why they kept Buick is because a lot of the parts, guess where a lot of the parts for Buick was made from? Or guess where a lot of the parts are from?
Yeah, because they all had the same bell housing.
Oh, that was a double. So during the Obama administration, guess where most of the parts from Buick were made?
India?
Oh, come on now. You're smarter than that.
I know that's where most of the electronics that go into Fords are made now.
Are you sure it's India? Are you sure the country doesn't start with a C and end with an A?
No, I'm positive of that, because I remember they were talking about using Ford plants in India to manufacture fucking ventilators or something like that they didn't, I don't think, actually ever did.
Al, what year of GTO were you talking about?
A lot of Buick shit's produced in China. And the most popular car in China is Buick. And that was during the Obama administration, you know, when China Joe and the rest of them were going, oh, never mind, I don't want to talk conspiracy. I'm sorry, never mind.
I'll admit the GTO there, by the way, triple nickel, did not have a Buick motor in it. Well, maybe, I don't know, I think they actually were using the 3.6 and the V6 one. But, yeah, the other ones had LO2s, I think.
Yeah, same with the G8.
Yeah, it was an LS platform. That's a Chevy motor. You guys talk Pontiac. You got to go back a ways. You know, like a 455 Pontiac, Ram Air.
Those are
A real GTO.
We're out of Australia.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Australian. And yeah, I know what you're talking about with the older stuff. But the other Pontiac I was trying to remember what it was, the G8 GXP. That's the one I want. That's the BMW killer right there. And LS2 and a fucking that thing.
Yeah, one came to our shop. That's an LS on an LS platform too. It was badass.
That was badass. So, for the trade-off on the Buick, let's go back to this.
I asked him what it was, a GTO. He said no, it was a D-badge G8. It had nice cam and shit in it. It was a pretty hot car.
I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count because I was part of the deal.
Well, I didn't catch what you were asking me because someone keyed on you, smuggler.
I know, they don't like it when I talk politics, and I'm just talking manufacturing, but it always goes back to politics because a lot of politics is involved in manufacturing. I said, so, when they discontinued Pontiac...
That's the same fucking nonsense, man.
Buick was produced in China, that's why they kept it going, and they sold Hummer.
Dude, is that the guy that owns the Firebird?
The right to produce.
Yeah. They sold Hummer to like a Chinese buyer or something, I don't know. As far as I know, the Chinese still own it. But I know that GM is making the only Hummer available right now.
After the boat.
Well, they bought the rights to Hummer. You're right. It was China. You know where I was going with it. That's why I said there's politics involved in everything. I can't even come out here on the radio and just talk car shit without it becoming politics anymore. It's that bad. I just can't understand why the rest of the nation is just blind to it. Everything being produced is being produced overseas because of the EPA and the environmental agency in this country won't allow us to produce it, even though we can produce it with less pollution.
I'm going to put a beam back up.
But, you know, like I said, you know, tree huggers are pretty narrow-minded, short-sighted, and they're...
And the back door will be facing north.
Just on the edge of being fucking retarded.
Penis Knuckle, how you doing?
But either way, Oldsmobile was cool, but I was okay with them going away. They didn't have anything interesting at the end of their life like Pontiac did.
No, they didn't. You turn your echo back on and it sounds like shit, but I'm just being honest.
I didn't turn any echo back on.
You didn't? Oh, okay, well maybe it's just this big room that I'm sitting in, and I got the radio turned up too loud.
I don't know, maybe I walked over too close to the speaker that is kind of, it's got like a few millisecond delay to it.
I don't know if it's...
You got the gain up pretty high there, man. It was wrapped pretty tight there for a minute.
You probably leave the echo where it's at, but back the reverb off. Maybe that's what we're looking at.
Sorry, man, I'm gonna check.
I think I might have bumped the gain on the microphone here because it wasn't where I had it. It wasn't where I thought I had it.
You mean it's not where you thought it'd be?
Well, I looked at it and I had it between the 2 and the 4. And it was all the way on the 4.
So it's like 410, not 10-4?
It's like maybe I need super glue for this. I really don't know how I bumped that knob there, but I'll have to pay attention to that.
RF power, and I said, what? So dead keys at 150 and don't swing? But it didn't do that. I turned it all the way up and it dead keyed at 90 and swung to 150, but, you know, virtually that's no swing. And G-Man, if you're out there sandbagging, just remember tomorrow is Mom's 84th birthday. Make sure you call her.
I'm sure he's sandbagging.
Well, I know he is, but he can't really hear me.
So, Al, there's no scratchy connections or nothing in this mic? You seem to do okay?
Me up there.
No, I don't hear any scratches.
17. We have 24. He hits me in the red, and I hit him just about as hard. And nobody else has a problem hearing me on 17. So first I thought, well, it does it on both radios. It does it on the 95, and it does it on the 47. So therefore, that since let's rule out radios at that point, now we're talking about antennas and coax. But if that's the case, then why does everybody else hear me okay on 17, but he doesn't? But when we go up to channel 24, we can hear each other just fine.
That I have no idea, other than his radio is not receiving on channel 17 for some reason or something. I don't know.
Well, he hears everybody else okay on 17 also. It's just, I think it's just a brother thing.
He probably just ignores you when you're down here, when he's down here, and then when you're actually talking to him, he can't pretend to ignore you anymore.
Well, it could be, but it is his birthday coming up here this next month, and on the 17th, and usually I give him a birthday gift of my prescription of Buterol for emergency inhalers. It's kind of a private joke, but I give him one every year.
That is really funny.
It kind of is. But he quit smoking. As far as I know, he did anyway. But, yeah, he asked me if I had an extra one time, and I said, yeah, I'll give it to you for your birthday. That was like 5 years ago, so I've been giving him one ever since. But I'm hoping the weather clears up a lot earlier than it did today, because I kind of want to ride the scooter out to my mom and stepdad's place, because I actually picked up a gift card. I got to kind of keep them close to home, so they live on South Hill. So last year I got like Olive Garden, which is down by the South Hill Mall, which is a little bit far because, you know, they're both 83 and 84, right? And so I thought, well, this year I'll give them a gift card to Applebee's because it's right up there at the end of 176, 150, and they live off 152nd, so that's like 3 miles from their house. So I figured that would be pretty safe for them.
Yeah, they can avoid the main, a lot of the main traffic there.
Well, she can't drive anymore. The last stroke she had made her blind in her, God, what eye is it? Her left eye or her right eye? I don't know. I have to stand next to her and have her call my name because she can't see me to know which side she's blind on. Oh my goddamn, I didn't think I'd be able to get through this bottle of this billet fucking Frontier whiskey, but son of a bitch. I filled my shot glass up. I think I had about a half a shot left in this. I'm going to go for it. I got a goal. The sucky thing is I don't have any fucking Diet Pepsi down here, so that means I'm going to have to use Modelo for a chaser.
That's not terrible. At least it's not Corona.
No, but I have 2 bottles of,
Now I'm hooking up one more. I just got to find the mic.
whole half a case of the fucking Negra. And I think I'm going to go for the Negra. And for
What, no Bud Light?
listen, that means it's dark beer. I'm not using the N-word.
What, you don't go for that Bud Light at all?
I never had gone for Budweiser. The rice hops give too much. So, let me start over again. So, since the mid-'80s, I have not drank any kind of Budweiser beer at all because the rice hops give me too much of a hangover.
That's weird. Your signal just dropped out on my end because I mean...
It's rice beer. Budweiser is rice beer, and they use hops. The rest of the shit, you know, like... stink beers, but that's the last time I really drank beer. Those are all like wheat and barley hops.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted you to explain it to me.
I know. Am I slurring yet? Help me out here.
No, but
Did anybody else hear Smuggler's signal drop to nothing and then come back to normal?
rainbowy.
Ask again now that I made...
It stayed the same.
Okay, then it was just me.
You to explain it though. But yeah, you're right. You know, the other types are more barley and wheat, and yeah, they taste better.
Okay, ask now, Al.
Never mind, I got an answer to that question, and I assume it's just me.
Okay, I don't know. I could, you know, because I'm just running chicken choker. This is not actually a Silver Eagle. The Silver Eagle sitting on the shelf with the foot, you know, with the bass pedal on it. This one's just a chicken choker, but I just call it a Silver Eagle because all, you know, aesthetic D104s are Silver Eagle no matter what they are, painted bass or not.
And you're used to gripping small things.
Exactly, you know.
He's wrong on that too.
Yeah, index maybe. Yeah, something like that.
That's a D104, and if it was a Silver Eagle, it'd have a bottom key as well.
I know the difference. I got 2 of them here. I got one that I'm talking on, which is the chicken choker, and I got one on the shelf which got the foot or the bass pedal on it, on the bass and the chicken choker. I know. And I got a Turner Plus 3B.
Yeah.
We used during the month of February.
Yeah, well, if you look in the bottom of them, you'll see they have 2 different style boards in them.
I'm sorry, you made the key on you. What were you saying?
I said if you look in the bottom of them, you'll see they have 2 different style boards in them. They're not the same.
Well, that's good. All I know is they both take a 9-volt battery. I don't give a shit about the rest of the thing about them.
This microphone was $35 delivered with free delivery. Amazon Xingzhou.
And I know they're not the same. The board on the one that's sitting on the shelf looks like it's almost like maybe a D104 that was converted to a power mic. I bought it from a guy named Cool Hand Luke back in 1990. And he probably had the thing for 20 years at that point, and I've had it for another 33, 34. it seems to burn through batteries, which makes me believe that it was probably a homemade board compared to the one I'm talking on now. But that's beside the point. It's still fun to look at on the shelf here next to the Turner Plus 3B that I only use in February.
You know, if it's a Silver Eagle, it'll say PC 100 on the board, and it sounds to me like the reason the battery's going dead on that other one is that they probably didn't wire the board correct, so it's not cutting power on and off to the board.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't use it that much. It just sits up here. Cool Hand Luke passed away probably 25 years ago, so I just held on to it. I used to talk to him all the time. You know, one of those kind of things. It's just a keepsake. Yeah, but it does have a Silver Eagle on the back of the, headset.
Well, they probably put a Silver Eagle top on it then.
Well, it's got the choker, and it's got the bass pedal on it too. It probably is an actual Silver Eagle. I don't know. I don't know much about it. I just know I've had it for.
Yeah, that one's real.
And I'm going to hold on to it. I'm just not going to sell it for sentimental reasons.
Oh yeah, I understand that, bro.
I have one just like that. I'm just not going to sell it because I like to look at it. But I don't sound great on it, so I don't use it.
Well, I like the turn.
The contacts up in the neck get bad, and that's usually where the fault is.
That's great. The Turner sounds really good on it, and my brother doesn't like Turners, and he goes, and so I talk on him and ask him how it sounds, and he goes, God, it sounds great. And I said, well, it's the Turner Plus 3, and then he just kind of mumbles. But it does seem to want to cut out. For 188 gave it to me. He says, I don't know if it works or not. Here, you can have it. And it does work, but I don't know. I think the points inside, I haven't taken it apart. I just throw it on. Like I said, I only throw it on in February. So, Al, tell them why I throw it on in February.
Because it's the B model.
Anybody else want to give a guess? How about it, MAD? You're from Africa. Give it a guess. The Turner Plus, here I'll help everybody out. The Turner Plus B is the black model, and black is February History Month, Black History Month, so I only plug it in February. The channel goes quiet.
Well, you did say that black is February History Month.
I know. I'm kind of fucked up. This was like a half a fifth, and it's like I said, I got about half a. Matter of fact, I might be able to finish that off and not overflow my little shot glass here. So I might give that a shot. In the meantime, I got Kramer here. He's on my lap. He wants some loving, so Kramer's getting some lovies. And George, he's sniffing around. I don't know if Jerry's in here or not. But the three boys, I named them after Seinfeld. You do realize that, right, Al?
Yeah, I figured that one out.
Oh, here comes George. He's jealous because Kramer's on my lap. So they're all getting pets. And then I got a little black one in here that the stepson found face down in the dirt, coughing and sneezing, eyes glued shut. Of course, he brought her in here when I was over in Ephrata during my vacation, and was trying to get her back to health. And then it's like I come in here, she's real lovey kitty. It's like, okay, let's make an appointment. So now she's on antibiotics, eye drops, vitamins, and she's all cleared up. So now I got a fourth one in here. Her name's Squeaks. I almost forgot. A little all-black cat. Kitten kind of revived the shop here because now the boys are playful again too because we've got a little kitten in here that's running wild. But Kramer's still on my lap. He's not getting enough lovin's yet, so we're just petting him. And in the meantime, I don't do like Barefoot does. I got to cat-proof everything in here, so everything's covered. The cars are covered with packing blankets. The motorcycles are covered with...
My God.
And when I get done talking on the radio, I cover it up with a packing blanket.
Well, I hope you don't cover it up when you're trying to listen to the stereo on the motorcycle.
Well, that still works because I don't cover up the fairing. And I was almost thinking because me and Ed, Mr. Ed, he was heading down to Longview, and it's like, it was supposed to be a lot nicer than it was. And he was talking about maybe riding his bike down there. It's like, well, if you're going to ride your bike, I'll ride with you. And then he goes, well, it's not just Longview, we'll probably cross over the river into Rainier and then go about 15 miles farther to somebody else's house. And it's like, okay, well, I can do that. And then it ended up being shitty till like fucking 3 in the afternoon. He drove this Challenger. The other problem is usually when we're riding, we're packing. And once you cross the river, your concealed weapons permit isn't good anymore. Well, I'm just saying if a guy happens to get pulled over, speed limit, which we normally do you say, hey, I have a concealed weapons permit, I have a weapon on me? When you're in Oregon, even though it's a Washington State permit, I mean, what do you do at that point, right?
Well, the only time I've ever carried in Oregon, I open carried because it's legal there too. And I never really had a problem with it.
Well, that's the other thing. Okay, you can open carry, legal carry, but they got a whole bunch of new laws down there. You can't buy a gun unless you take a gun safety course. That's supposed to be, conducted by, the Oregon State Patrol. Well, they don't have any way to do that, so therefore you cannot buy a gun. Washington State's going that way after January 1st, in case you didn't know. Well, I'm just letting you know, because, Jay Inslee and all them are all about the will of the people. But, and then do they have a 10-round magazine limit, too? I mean, I don't know what the laws are in Oregon, but all I know is I don't want a gun felony when I get down there if I happen to get pulled over.
Well, the factory mag bans are in the Supreme Court right now, so we don't know how long that's going to last. Or they're going to the Supreme Court or something like that. They're still in the federal courts or something. So the other part of that is I haven't carried in Oregon in a while because they started changing laws. Yeah, there's some question of that. But, I mean, they're supposedly going to grandfather in everything. They're just not, you're not going to be able to purchase a new firearm without having the safety course. And they're doing that with the concealed carry permit, too. Like, they already did that here. You have to take the safety course now or something to do it, or a certified safety course, which there are a few available, but they're not cheap.
Okay, so now that you brought that up, yes, Jen, I don't know about right now as far as the safety course to get in Washington State to get a concealed weapons permit, but after January 1st, yes. So Cabela's, here's a good one. So anyway, I just picked up a Glock 43X. I got to pick it up this next Friday. Reason why I bought it at JR's in Oregon is because Cabela's and you got to fill out the federal form, the Washington State form, and now they're doing a new experimental program called the Washington State Patrol form, which is going to go into effect January 1st. But they're doing it anyway because they're a woke company. And it takes over an hour and a half to do it. So I thought, you know what? Fuck you guys. I went down to JR and I even used my Cabela's MasterCard to buy this 43X I got, just to rub their nose in shit. Anyway, I forgot. The new paperwork is going to cost $28. They want you to take a safety course, which Washington State doesn't have the, they don't offer it. So they're going the same way as Oregon, to where, course, but
audio.
Washington State's going the same way.
Well, I'm looking at possibly moving to, over to Illinois, where they've actually had that in place for a long time to get your concealed carry permit, and they got plenty of classes available, and they're cheap. Like, pretty easy to go through.
Well, Illinois, the land of Lincoln, and that blue state? Oh no, wait, hold on. It's just like everywhere else. For the cities, those are blue. I'm sorry, and that's.
Hey Al, is this thing working?
All the shit going on is all in these blue cities. Never mind. I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Well, I mean, that's where it all comes from, and that's why they've been doing that for a long time. They require you go through a whole safety course to get your concealed carry permit before you can carry a pistol. And they've also had it where you have to have a concealed carry permit before you can purchase a pistol. Whereas over here, you just had to do the extra background check, but you didn't actually have to have a concealed carry permit until like a year or two ago.
Well, now you have a concealed carry permit, and it don't fucking matter. I can slap that down. It used to be slap down your concealed carry permit, you buy your pistol, you walk out of the fucking store. No, it don't fucking matter. Now, however, you can do a background check, federal background check, and you can buy a long rifle, and it'll pass in 5 minutes, and you can walk out of the store with it. But after January 1st, that's not going to happen anymore. After January 1st, it's a 10-day waiting period, whether it's a pump, lever action, bolt action, semi-automatic, it don't fucking matter.
I know they're going, okay, so they're going across the board now, because I know they tried to do that with the semi-automatic part of it. Like, if you wanted to buy an AR or something, a semi-automatic anything, semi-automatic shotgun, you needed to have the concealed carry permit.
That you have a constitutional right to, but, if you got to drive to a polling place to cast a vote, that's discrimination, and, because it should all be mail-in, because, that's free. It shouldn't even cost you gas money to get to the poll.
Well, I thought that test was free to go online to take your gun course test. He took it here about 2 years ago, and it was free.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about 2 years ago. I'm talking about January 1st, 2024.
Right, but you were saying you have to go to classes. But you could do it right now online for free.
You can do it right now online for free. You can get everything else for free too. But after January 1st, it's going to cost you $18 to buy a firearm because for the paperwork.
Yeah,
I know. So you got to pay for a constitutional right. That was my point. It doesn't matter how much it is. That right is granted to you from God from 1776 or 1789 or wherever you want to start it at as far as the Constitution of the United States. All these rights are granted to you by God. You shouldn't have to fucking pay for them.
I thought, well, you never know. Is the store owner getting that $18 or the government? Or the state?
Two guesses and the first one don't count. Well, that's the whole thing, ID to vote, we were asking, you should have an ID to vote. That's racism, that's like a stamp tax, that's it's not it's not fair, but yet it's okay to charge $18 to get to
Hello.
which is listed in the Constitution as a right. I don't know. I just don't get it.
Well, can you go to another state, purchase that pistol, and bring it into Washington?
Well, yeah, of course you can. But if you get caught, it's a felony.
Well, then you don't have it. As far as anybody's concerned, you don't have anything anybody's interested in, and you don't talk about it.
Back in the state of Washington, now I got a felony gun charge. Same kind of thing.
Like I said, they took my privileges away. I'm not allowed to carry a firearm.
And in the meantime, you got a Washington State Supreme Court, one of the Jay Inslee, crony appointees, saying, well, that doesn't, the magazine ban, that doesn't curtail your constitutional, Second Amendment.
Hello.
It's just a box and a spring. It's not a firearm. Well, exactly. So we can spin that to whatever we want then. Well, since it's not a firearm, then it shouldn't apply.
And I'm still not allowed to own a firearm. Not allowed to vote.
You're allowed.
That's why I'm thinking about moving. And one of the places, especially the one in Illinois I'm looking at, is right next to one of the largest firearms manufacturers in the country.
You're allowed to vote as long as you have paid all your fines and your felonies. You serve your time. You're allowed to re-vote. I can tell you that from experience because I'm an ex-felon that have had all my rights restored. My felony, what's the name of that? And it's not revoked. I don't know. It cost me about fucking $5,000, but it's all been done.
Way out of my price range. Like I said, they removed my privileges. They won't give them back. That's how it is.
Well, you can have it done legally. I'm proof of that. I got caught with a, God, how much meth did I have back in 91? Was it 3/4 of an ounce? Shotgun in the back window on my gun rack. A loaded pistol under the seat on the passenger side. 52 used and unused baggies.
Hey, Al, is this thing working?
That was back in 1990.
Yes, it is.
And I had all that reversed. Of course, it cost me a little bit of money, but I'm all legal now.
It'd probably be closer to 8 to 10 grand nowadays, smuggler. And that's, I'm saying at least 8 because the last time I talked to anybody that was looking into that, that's how much they spent to get it all done.
Well, that's what I said. It costs a little bit of money, but I'm all legal now. So, when I signed my paperwork to buy a pistol, I put no on everything on the felony thing. When I applied for a concealed weapons permit, I put yes on that because it goes to the... And I said I had all my rights restored, and... blank. But, everything's been sealed and, all done. But, that was 30 years ago. People change.
Who was that out there, dumpster fire?
My kids on their butt. 1986, CPS rammed me through the ringer. I ended up with a felony conviction.
Say what?
They took away my privilege of voting, my privilege of firearm. There was no firearm involved. There was no voting involved. I don't think the punishment fit the crime. I didn't understand why they made an example out of me anyway.
Is somebody keying up for me or what?
What's the word I'm looking for? Vacated. I know you're out there listening, Triple M, so there you go. I've had everything vacated, and everything's been restored.
And like a lot of people, number 10, you just probably didn't think it was worth what it would cost to get it restored, because, it cost ago, but I'm pretty sure it's probably going to cost you more than 10 grand now to do it.
Yep, and
Well, that's a pretty good word there, smuggler, vacated, because we need to vacate the state.
Well, I just wanted you to know, because I wasn't, it never came up. You've been over here, it never came up, but you know where I'm at. I'm pretty much a straight shooter now. But I mean, I'm talking back in during the 80s and early 90s, I was fucked up. So I made some mistakes, but I corrected them. Of course, it cost me a little bit of money to get those corrections fixed, but I got them fixed.
Well, everybody makes mistakes, that's for sure.
yeah, well,
But it didn't cost me $8 grand like Al thinks. It cost me $2 grand.
No, I'm just saying I know somebody that it cost them $8 grand, and that was only a few years ago, but with the way everything's gotten more expensive, I'm pretty sure that's gone up too.
Go ahead, Breaker. Bidenomics, but go ahead there, Breaker 17. You cleaned up my receive really well. Oh, come on, Maestro. You know where I'm at. I've got to be hitting you at 30 dB. You got it. Yeah, you got Smuggler 8211 over here on the key. I don't know. Let's try a little bit farther out. How about it, Al? You hear Maestro out here in McKenna, down there in Olympia?
I heard somebody talking right before you teed up. If he's out there in McKenna, I can hear him, but not enough to test. I can't understand him.
can't hear him good enough to carry on a conversation.
Well, this is Triple M, Maestro. Charles, this is the first time I've heard you. I'm in near Roy. Oh, you're one of my neighbors. Yeah, Tim, you sound good over here, that's for sure.
I've been drinking, so don't pay no attention to me there, Maestro.
Yeah, I'm not the only one that got ran over by the...
Someone said they turned our RF gain down or something. I heard that, but it was really weak.
That was me. I turned my RF gain down just to see where Maestro's hit me at, and he's still hitting me at 30 dB, but I know where he's at. He's like, 2 blocks down the street. $99 lax.
Well, it's nice hearing you out there, Maestro.
So, Triple M, when you're heading down 702 and you get down closer to McKenna, and there's that, on the left-hand side if you're heading towards McKenna there, and they have, that used to be the old steam engine thing there that used to run the mill, the McKenna mill. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm not really too sure.
Well, yeah, that's kind of where he's at.
Do they still have that old steam donkey out there?
Oh, is it a sawmill there or something?
You're not talking about a Mexican drug mule, are you? Because we got all kinds of those all over the state of Washington. Jay Inslee, that's a man we're called a, what do they call that? Anyway, they call that a free-for-all.
Yeah,
run that crap in the similar shit.
Up stationary to run your sawmill square.
Alright, Maestro, good hearing the object, and I knew it was you as soon as you keyed up. I mean, shit, you about broke my radio. Yeah. You too. Have a good night. We'll catch you later.
Hello.
Oh, sorry.
Nice. Frontier, what the fuck was this shit called again? I never did go get my chaser. I'm gonna have to go get myself a beer to wash this shit down.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's why I always call him Captain Crunch.
That's pretty funny. I heard that clank in the garbage can.
I know. I did it on purpose.
You guys probably can't even understand him.
You're probably right, because am I slurring that bad? Oh, now I know he's not talking about me.
Waving trailer park.
Waving there, Mr. Triple M and waving Smuggler.
We're waving, CP. When you said you sound like shit, I knew you weren't talking about me, right?
Hey, Triple M, Range Runner, over here waving a hand.
Hey, waving. You in your vehicle?
Why? No, I'm at the base.
He's at the Air Force Base.
Oh, 10?
Does this sound horrible or what?
Well, it sounds a little different. It sounds like you got a lot of background noise in there.
He's at the Chair Force base.
Yeah, FBLM, that kind of base. You talking FBLM there, Range Runner?
Yeah, the Chair Force base. Which kind of base are you talking about?
Usually I call him Rump Ranger, but since you're on the frequency, I'm going to refrain from that. I know you don't take it personal. You get my humor. Especially since I finished this bottle of Billet bourbon. I got cats running all over out here. I got this little young kitten here, and all these boys are running around like they got little hard-ons on, but they've all had their nuts cut. Oh, fuck, I got a carrier here. I didn't even realize. I thought I heard Wiener Bitter coming in, but goddamn.
Yeah, he sounds like shit. That's the one trailer park we're talking about.
He got no audio.
Well, that's okay if he ain't got no audio. That means we don't have to listen to his shit. You gotta listen to my shit instead.
Yeah, I was trying to say that when he was keyed up so he wouldn't hear me, because, yeah, he had no audio, and what little bit he had was just a little crunch.
Well, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna take a piss. Hopefully I won't pee on myself. I'm gonna grab myself a beer on the way back through. And it's Modelo Negra, if anybody's taking notes.
I'm just jealous because I've never sounded as good as he sounds right now. What a joke.
Well, I can't even hear who you're talking to, so it's not working. I can barely hear that wiener bender out there. Is it wiener bender out there? I can't even hear him.
Yeah, he's talking, but it's crackling and all kinds of crap. He sounds like shit.
Yeah, he
does. Listen, here's what he sounds like.
I like to focus 40% of what you're saying every time. Fucking hell, hell is that? I think you got the worst station in the CB.
Listen to that crappy ass audio.
Like it's audio when that coffee grinder one's being short, you know. Yeah, that does not sound good. It sounds like he burned it up. That's probably why I can't hear him anymore.
Oh, you talking about that needle tender guy over there? Yeah, he sucks. I don't barely hear him.
Yeah, Potato Head, the wiener bender.
tender, wiener, slender, what's the bender? Yeah, he don't, that shit, oh, it's crunchy. He blocks audio, he doesn't actually produce it.
Yeah, that wiener splintered.
Hey, Trailer Park, did the Huskies win?
Or wiener splinter.
Yeah, I gotta have the Saab technician come over here and check my shit out, make sure it's working good.
Yeah. He sounds as bad right now as he did when I was first trying to get him dialed in when he first got back on the radio, and I was trying to help him when he was Charlie Brown. What a dumbass.
Oh, I didn't know.
Sounds like shit today.
All the way down. Sorry.
He's still a clown.
Are you in stealth mode, number 10? Yeah, I'm in the stealthy mode. I was gonna say, like, you were weaker than normal stealth mode, audio-wise, but that's yeah, the mic gain can go back up.
Feces.
Yeah, I turned the mic.
That's what he smells like.
I must have grabbed it. How are you doing down here? The RF came down, I did that.
I just walked back into that. What does this smell like? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's better now everybody's walking on you.
Smells like it too in person, but yeah, his audio's crap too.
Who are you talking about, TP?
Meet Cowman? Did you meet the Cowman?
Can you, Triple M, you still out there?
Yeah, he's talking about fucking wiener bender.
Okay. I was going to tell number 10, if he wants to get his shit straightened out, Kurt Law, I can send him his card down there if you hear me there, number 10. It's a little under $1,000, and that doesn't get it vacated, but it gets it cleaned up. If you want to spend a little bit more, then shit gets vacated, but if you just want to clean your record up, $1,000, take care of it.
Like I said, that's out of my price range, even if it was $500. I make $1,100 a month to live on. That's all I got. I think $1,000, that's a month's worth of... Oh, great, I'll be out on the street, won't I?
Get a punch card.
I'm just saying, you know, it's not as expensive as Altura out there. It costs me... I don't know, I spent the extra money to get it sealed, get my record sealed. So, I mean, it's all done legally. It was legal enough to where I went through an FBI background check and I got my concealed weapons permit. So, I mean, this guy does a good job.
After I did my probation time and all my court days,
Switch radio.
all my fines and penalties.
Eating the microphone.
They're,
like a wind block, you know, one of those wind phone things over here.
Wow, frequency sure went to shit, didn't it, Triple M?
Yeah, wiener bender gets on there and talks right over, messes up number 10 when he's talking.
District Attorney.
Well, I can't even hear Wiener Bender. Whoever it is taking out Tim, but I think there's some other people in there too, but anyway, you're just finding all this shit out about me tonight. That's what I feel bad about, because you've been over here and shit, and I look straight up redneck, you know, hardcore motherfucker, but yeah, I had issues when I was younger.
Oh, you talked about it before on the radio. I knew all that, but I don't judge a man that way.
I know you don't, and you know I'm pretty much a straight shooter now, you can tell. I mean, you know, we've been over here, but you didn't know all this before you invited me to go skeet shooting, but like I said, you know, I turned my life around, so it is what it is.
Yeah, 10-4.
He's part of the mafia.
No, I'm not. I'm part of the redneck revolution.
I would have more guessed cartel or banditos or something.
Hey, Trailer Park, did the Huskies win?
I think they did. Yeah, they did. They were up and there was only a few seconds left. Yep. They didn't win by a ton, but enough.
Yeah, right on.
Well, a win's a win. It doesn't matter how much, right?
Well, sometimes it does. If you're playing somebody that's not real good, you're supposed to beat them bad so you can keep your rank up there, right?
Well, that and if you're gambling, you know, because they always have a point spread. So, you know, there's always that too.
Yep. And they're ranked, last week they were 8th. I don't know what they are now, so they're ranked up there pretty high. All the fucking Pac-12s, there's like 8 Pac-12 teams are right up in the top right now, and then they're going to dissolve next year.
You know what the mistake you made there, TP, was you said number 8.
Knives and spears, I just can't own it.
Here we go. You ready, Triple M?
I'm ready.
Are you ready, Al? I know you heard it. And how about you, TP? You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, you know, we're in grade school here, and this little kid stands up and goes, Teacher, I gotta pee. And she goes, Johnny, you can go pee, but the proper name is the proper word is urinate. So tomorrow morning when you come back to class, I want you to use urinate in the sentence. Let me know if you heard this already.
I have not.
So the little kid comes back the next day and goes, and the teacher goes, Johnny, do you have something to share with the class? And he goes, I sure do. Teacher, you're an 8, but you had bigger tits, you'd be a 10.
Nice.
Yeah, that's funny.
Oh, that was little Johnny Fuckerfaster said that.
Oh, you want to hear some little Johnny Fuckerfaster jokes?
I can't hear.
I don't have any.
Smuggler? You can hear Smuggler or not?
With Mary P. in the
No, I mean, I can tell someone's talking, but yeah, it's barely even a trace of my audio.
I hear somebody talking, but they're not saying anything.
I can't believe I can't hear him. I'm 300-foot elevation.
That was one of my dad's best sayings. How come you're always talking, but you're never saying anything?
He's like a 5 over here.
I don't get it. Are you on your beam then, or what? Yeah, I don't know.
Nope, just on the Omni.
Caffeine, you and Trailer Park are both like 7-7.
Yeah, we should be real similar. We're only like a couple miles apart and about the same other than that.
It must be the angle. Or it must be, you know, because you're over at a different angle to him, you know, line of sight, or you know what I mean? There must be some obstruction between me and him more. All right, I'm back out.
Well, I was waving at that Captain Caffeine. Good to hear you out here. Happy Saturday.
Waving Range Runner, and I'm waving at the smuggler. I can't hear you very well, but I'm waving, man.
I thought that was you, Caffeine. We're waving a hand right back. And Range Runner, I'm going to call you proper tonight.
Well, I appreciate that shit. And, Snuggler, I think Caffeine's had enough brownies for tonight.
I think he's almost a snuggler, another drink or so, and he'll be a snuggler.
I was going to say, did Range Runner just call him Snuggler?
I ran out of Diet Pepsi. Because I'm watching my figure.
Oh, Caffeine, you know it was the brownies.
Yes, he did call him Snuggler.
Well, I'm not into edibles. I'm into alcohol right now, so, yeah, I don't, even though it's legal in the state of Washington, it was always illegal when I did it, so I'm going to consider it the same.
I just considered it legal when it was illegal. I just thought in my mind it was legal, so that's how I rolled.
Well, that's how I considered it back in the 80s, but, you know, that's why I have had the life that I've had, you know, between cannabinol and mescaline and LSD and, you know, all the shit that was going on back in the 70s.
Roger. I just kept telling people, I said, hey man, all the people drinking, I said, this shit shouldn't be any more illegal than the booze you're drinking. It just ain't taxed yet. I said, as soon as they can tax it, it'll be legal, and it happened eventually, years and years later.
Well, I don't care consider it legal because federally, even though the states legalized it, it's not legal. And I'm not a federalist. I believe in states' rights. So, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of torn between that because, you know, I'm into politics really deep. So, you know, states' rights versus federal rights, I'm kind of torn between the two.
They're trying to get the federal rights changed up to, you know, come in line with all the other states like ours, you know. That they were just talking about that the other day on the news.
Well, I sure hope that the other states don't come in line with Washington, Oregon, and California, because there's a reason why people are leaving those three states in droves. And anyway, you know where I'm going with it.
Yeah, but the pot laws aren't doing that. It's the current political climate doing that, maybe, but not the pot laws. You know, there's a whole bunch of red states that just legalized it, and they almost have enough states now that have legalized it. They're going to eventually have to ratify it federally, which basically would make it legal for the states to do whatever they want. Make it legal or not.
I'm glad you chimed in there, Al. You know, I'm going to twist this politically like I always do. So, since they're not leaving the states because of the pot laws and moving to red states, why would everybody be fleeing the blue states like the fucking plague?
I can tell you not all of them are fleeing the state entirely, but they're definitely fleeing the blue areas. It seems like I know a lot of people that lived in Los Angeles that live way the fuck out of Los Angeles now, but they're still in California. They're just way the fuck out of Los Angeles.
Well, that's just kind of like me. You know, if I was going to... I love Washington State, don't get me wrong. I hate the fucking political climate. I love Eastern Washington. I'd move there. But it's like, okay, I'm still in the state, so is it worth packing everything up after I've been here in this specific location for 20 fucking years? And I'm looking around, it's like, God damn, I got a lot of shit to fucking pack. Or do I just leave the fucking state? But if you leave the state, then, you know, you got the $250,000 capital gains tax that they don't consider an income tax because they're all Jansley appointee activist fucking judges on the state Supreme Court. You know, and want to fuck you in the ass, no offense, Al, on the way out the fucking door.
Oh, that's exactly what the capital gains tax gets, and it was perfectly timed too, right when the housing market starts going up. They don't want people to leave. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I can think that would, because it's only going to hurt the people trying to sell their house right now.
Well, it did the same thing in California. So we all know that Joe Biden's not going to run. I mean, he says he's going to run, but they're going to throw him under the bus because they're going to save liberalism over Joe Biden. So Gavin Newsom, we all know, is going to end up running in 2024. So when he goes to debate Donald Trump, which is going to be the nomination for, you know, the Republican Party, because he's like, what, 50 points ahead of fucking everybody else. Where the fuck was I going with this? I forgot. Anyway. Yeah, I did forget. God damn it. Oh, well.
Well, Biden can't run for number one. He'd just fall down.
He was 20-plus points ahead of all of the other ones combined.
Anyway, I got to go back.
Well, he's at like 56%, and the rest of them, well, the rest of them adding up don't even add up to how much he was ahead. But anyway, I forgot where I was going with it because I've been drinking. So there you go.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he was ahead of everybody by 20-plus points when they added all theirs together.
And he won't even come to the thing. He's like, nah, these guys are too fucking stupid. I don't want to talk here.
Well, they'd all fucking pig pile on him.
Oh yeah, they're all picking on Donald Trump because he's the outsider. In other words, being the outsider, you're going to expose all the bullshit that they've been doing for the last 100 fucking years. And so, yeah, they're after his ass. They've been after his ass since he started in 2016 when he won the when he won the presidency. You know, Russia, Russia, Russia. That was all fake bullshit. How many years of fucking investigation? Nothing came up. But let's look into Joe Biden's bullshit. Oh, let's cover that up because Joe Biden's bullshit ties into Obama's bullshit. So, you know, and Obama, you know, is basically the Ronald Reagan of the Democrat Party.
Oh, God, it sounds like you need to storm Trump's house to me.
Exactly. We need to raid Mar-a-Lago because he's got a bunch of classified documents there that he had every right to declassify because he was president of the United States. But however, all Joe Biden's documents, classified documents that he had, that's okay. Being vice president, you have no right to declassify any of that shit. But, you know, that's okay. Now I sound like a drunk rambling on. God damn it.
Well, aren't you?
Exactly, Al. Thanks for pointing that out. In case I missed that.
All right, grab another drink and relax.
I know. I get fucking upset. That's what my brother's always said, G-Man. He goes, it's great after you had a couple drinks to start talking politics, because I'm really passionate about it, and I've done a lot of research, you know, on a lot of this shit. I even bought Mark Levin's latest book, The Democrat Party Hates America. And then not only does he list everything that all the way back to like fucking Woodrow Wilson, he documents it, you know, and gives you his research where to look it up at.
And who was that?
Mark Levin, The Democrat Party Hates America. It's on the bestseller list. It actually listed number 2, and I ordered it back in July, and I didn't even get it till September 22nd because it's so on demand.
Wow.
You can order it on Amazon. Mark Levin, Democrat Party Hates America. Look it up.
Yeah, maybe sometime. Not tonight. I'm going to go to bed here pretty soon.
I know, but I'm just saying, you know, and he always brings, just like Mark Levin, Dan Bongino, all them guys, they always bring the receipts. You know, they don't put anything out there unless they have something, you know, something to back it up with. Unlike the news media or, you know, the liberal, you know, drive-by, you know, news media. They just throw it out there on a Friday knowing that it's fake news, and then by Monday they resend it, but nobody's paying attention at that point.
Well, I gotta head to Longview again tomorrow at like noon or so. So when I'm headed down that way, I'm gonna yell out for anybody I can hear when I get down that direction.
You don't happen to, oh, never mind. You can't do it what you're doing on a motorcycle, can you?
On a motorcycle? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean painting?
No, because Mr. Ed went down to Longview today, and we were talking about doing it on motorcycles. And then the weather turned out being kind of shitty, so he took his Challenger, and I sat home. So you brought Longview up again, and it's like, huh? light bulb went off. You're not going down on a motorcycle, are you?
I'm going to go in my truck with payload down to Unit 1's house in Longview and work on it and then come home.
Okay, that was my point. It's just, you mentioned Longview, and I've drank enough to where a light bulb went off, and, you know, of course it went off when it shouldn't have, but anyway, yeah, no, me and Mr. Ed were talking about heading down to Longview today, but on motorcycles, but it ended up being really shitty this morning.
Yeah, it was. It wasn't real nice. It got nicer later in the afternoon, so we'll see how tomorrow turns out. Just no motorcycle riding tonight. Roger?
Oh, no, I'm sitting here in my shop. Shop/man cave. But, haven't I sent you pictures of this place down here?
Well, tell Unit 1 hi for me. He don't get up till noon. That's why you got to be down there at noon.
Well, I'm leaving at noon. It takes 2 hours to get there. That's my get there time for him. God damn. I'm like, dude, man, day's over by then.
I know, it's every day that way with him.
Oh, yeah, 2 o'clock. I'm usually home by 2 o'clock after, you know, construction work for the day.
Well, I'm just going to be able to get all my things done before I go, I guess.
And Triple M, I appreciate you inviting me to the skeet shoot. I think that's what they call it, right?
Yeah, well, one of these times when I get a Friday off, we can go up to the gun club, shoot up Friday night trap.
Well, I wouldn't mind joining that club up there. And, of course, I'd probably need backup for it, and you'd be the one to do it. But the skeet shoot thing, yeah, I'm not into skeet. My balance is so bad because of the neuropathy in my feet from the diabetes. But, well, you know, a pistol target range would really be kind of cool.
Well, when do you want to go and go check it out? You want to do it tomorrow?
Tomorrow is my mother's 81st birthday, so I'm probably going to head down there, even though I'm slurring like a motherfucker. But, I'll get ahold of you, though. Yeah, it'd be cool to join that club there.
Yeah, it's a little expensive, but it's a great club.
Expensive? I don't know. What do you mean by expensive?
Well, the dues ain't that bad. It's an initiation.
You don't have to. It's not like the Letterman's Club at Rogers High School where you got to pick a Baby Ruth out of a toilet bowl.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. For some reason, that just popped into my mind. It was funny, so I had to say it.
No, but you gotta have a shooting test, you know, accuracy and all that before you can join that club.
They want to make sure you can kill what you're shooting at, right?
Yeah. No, all you gotta do is just fill out the form and pay the initiation and you're a member.
Okay. Well, it's only that enough to kill what I'm shooting at because I'm, you know, kind of soft-hearted when it comes to that.
Yeah, but I still think you'd like going up there and shooting trap on Friday night trap. It's a blast. It really is. We have a good time up there.
I've never shot trap. I probably would have a good time with it. I'd probably be bruised up when it's all done. But my balance is really bad. And a lot of it has to do with the diabetic neuropathy. And of course the drinking doesn't help either, but that's my problem is the feeling in my feet.
Well, you need to just get off the booze and get on the weed.
Yeah, I don't drink every night. I mean, I do drink. I can't say I don't drink every night. Well, yeah, I can. I don't drink every night. I didn't drink last night, and I didn't drink the night before. But tonight, I made up for it.
Yeah, 10.
Can you tell?
Oh, just a little.
I know. I have to actually try to pronunciate my words so I'm not slurring. And I don't think I'm doing a very good job.
Enunciating? What?
Thank you, number 10, for, anyway, just thank you, number 10.
Yeah, pronunciate. I hadn't heard it pronounced that way for a long time. I used to say that. That's funny.
Hey, waving at number 10 out there.
What's the word I'm looking for? For consonant? Yeah, pronunciate. Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, pronunciate. I love that word.
Goppa.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me out there, number 10, but I'm waving at you.
Yeah, I hear you out there, Triple M. I'm just in stealth mode tonight.
Well, my Modelo Negra is just about gone. And the reason I'm throwing Modelo Negra out there is just because it's probably politically incorrect.
Well, I'm not political and I'm never correct most of the time, so I ain't worried about it.
I know somebody out there last night was complaining about my political views that I get out here every night and talk about politics. So tonight I wasn't going to do it. So it wasn't politically. I gotta look and see what's going on out here in my shop. I got cats running all over the place. Never mind.
Oh, were they trying to take your free rights away of speech?
Now I'm doing that myself with alcohol.
Yeah, 10.
Well, at least I realize it.
Oh, man, careful, you'll be politically correct.
And there's Sidewinder, Smuggler, waving.
Sidewinder? I don't think I've ever heard you out there. What the fuck?
I'm just trying to send you a bender. How about that? Smuggler, Range Runner, waving a hand.
So you're not really Sidewinder. Well, Range Runner, we're waving right back. I am fucked up like a motherfucker, and I just want to put that out there so everybody knows that I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, Range Runner, you sound good out there, that's for sure.
Be Saturday night.
Triple M, you sound very bueno yourself, buddy. Goddamn. Like you're here.
Triple M, in case you need an interpreter, bueno means very good.
Oh, okay. Didn't know.
I knew you knew, but I just thought I'd be a smart-ass asshole, so there you go.
Pigpen, you're sounding badass over there, too. In Algona.
See, it's times like this that I wish I had that 2 driving force. I'd be putting out 1K. But, I'd probably abuse the power at this point anyway, because, what's that saying, Triple M? About power abuses, absolutely.
Oh, I don't know. But you sound good to me. You get out there. Hell, you sound good.
Well, you know what I have here. I just got a $29.95. Just talking, but whatever.
Hell, when I'm down in Olympia, you boom down there, all the way out. God, a long ways down there.
Yeah, Smuggler smokes on into the swamp shack here.
Swampy swamp.
Yep, I'm in stealth mode.
Who are you trying to sneak up on?
Oh, I just got the pre-shut off sequence going, so I got my power turned off.
Really? You're not running any power? God, you're coming in good.
Yeah, I just got the barely 2 watts coming out of the radio. The kicker's turned off.
Well, you know what I'm running over here. It's just a 2995. I can't say I'm just running radio because you guys all know I'm running about $1.50.
Yeah, this Washington doesn't produce that much. Matter of fact, it's trimmed back to 2 watts, but it gives a little bit of swing on the audio.
I don't know. You always come in good over here, so I never have a problem hearing you unless Al keys up and, steps on your fucking neck.
Right, that's when I got to put my helper on.
Where'd you go, Al? God damn it. You abandoned us. Damn, I'm gonna have to call him on the phone.
Oh, great, he walked off his post.
What a disappointment.
Where's old Kilo tonight?
I don't know, but I'm gonna throw this Modelo Negra away. You ready, Triple M?
Yeah, I'm ready.
There we go.
I can't say nothing but net because it sounded like it caught more than net.
It definitely shattered, that's for sure.
I'm done for the night. I'm not drinking no more. But it's been a good Saturday night. I got this big 7-inch meter that my brother talked me into. What is this? An MFJ. And 2 weeks into it, it's got 2 LED lights on it. One of them's already fucking burnt out. And it's like, really? A $215 meter, and the light lasted a fucking week.
What, do you look in the mirror and say, mirror, mirror on the wall?
Yeah, who's the ugliest of them all? I'm afraid to ask that question.
Kilo's got one of those jokes, mirror, mirror on the wall.
I got a lot of jokes. Which one do you want to hear?
Oh, any of them. I haven't even heard Jedi out there in a while.
Jedi was out there earlier. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Sweet Pea, or not Sweet Pea. Maybe Sour Patch stopped by and, he's busy.
I haven't even heard Jake from State Farm in a long time.
You're right. Goddamn.
Sky was out there here the other night when I was in the truck. I heard Trailer Park talking to him.
I haven't talked to 531 for a while, too. Or, God, what's his other half? I have all their phone numbers in my phone. I got like fucking 6,000 phone numbers.
Damn.
I know. It's not that I'm popular, it's just that I'm busy.
Oh, yeah, you get a lot of work numbers on her, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I take pictures of everything, too. I'm probably close to 7,000 pictures on my phone, and they're all, downloaded to the cloud.
Yep, I know what you mean.
For, a couple dollars a month. But, they're going to nickel and dime you however they want.
I'm going to head back in. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, number 10. You have a good evening. Anyway, have a good evening.
Yeah, if I don't talk to you later, I'll talk to you later.
All right, relax.
Catch you later, Triple M.
Yep, take her easy.
Al, you sandbagger.
He sandbags a lot, doesn't he?
Raindorner, did you go out there?
The decision is one another beer.
Who was that?
I can barely hear him. What's he asking you? Almost sounds like it's in a foreign language.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Oh, yeah, that's going in there. Bang, 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 bang.
Must be Winter Bender.
It's gotta be Wiener Bender, the uncircumcised motherfucker. I just get irritated looking over here at this FMJ, I think that's what it is, meter, 7-inch screen, biggest in the industry, with one fucking LED light working and the other one not.
Yeah, that kind of sucks, huh?
Yeah, it do. I'm just kind of looking around this shop and I'm thinking, God, this would be a nice place to sleep tonight.
Because you probably can't walk any further.
Exactly. At least I know where I'm at. Yeah, that couch is looking pretty good. The left seat's looking kind of cramped. And I'm looking over here at this recliner, you know, the chair that my dad used to have, and I'm thinking, God, if I reclined on that, I'd probably snore like a motherfucker and wake up every 3 minutes, gasping for air. So this couch looks pretty good.
Oh, shit. That ain't good.
Well, you know, I got a CPAP machine because I have sleep apnea, so I can sleep on this couch, and I'd probably wake up, I don't know, probably 2:30, 3 in the morning, and it'd be just time to feed the cats, and because I got a lot of wild ones around here, I'm kind of got a soft heart.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
But you've been down here. I mean, I'm in the shop. It's low. Like I said, when you were down here, it was pretty dirty. I've vacuumed all the cobwebs out. I still have cats running around in here, but it's still pretty comfortable. A person could live down here, especially if you were in your 20s.
Oh, yeah, you could live in there.
And not only that, I don't have to wake the old lady up if I stumble up to the house and go to sleep.
Yeah, you're probably better off just take a nap there for a while.
Exactly.
Because if you go stumbling in the house and you're in bed and you're snoring, the old lady will stumble down there to where you're at and go to bed.
I do have a CPAP machine, which reminds me, Monday I need to call my provider. That's what they call him, right? Provider. And find out what the fuck he's going to do, because I asked for a new CPAP machine back in middle of June, and it made me do all these tests and shit, at-home tests. It's like, really? You think it's gotten better after fucking 14 years? No. More likely it's gotten fucking worse. But they make you jump to their hoops because everybody's trying to get a fucking paycheck. You know. But, yeah. So I'm expecting a new CPAP machine. And the only reason I'm doing all this shit is because I hit my total out of pocket back in fucking May.
Yeah, they're all looking for handouts out there, that's for sure.
How bad am I slurring?
Not too bad.
Okay, I'll take your word on it. Just by me asking means that I know I am fucked the motherfucking up. I had to put the last motherfucker in there just for emphasis.
Well, I haven't heard MAD out there either.
Oh, he's out there earlier. Jedi, bunch of Mel. I don't know where Al went. Al's always a good intellectual talk. You know, he's really good.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Well, thank you, Mickey. I appreciate that, I think. Do I sound that fucked up? I'm sorry if I do.
We'll start to worry when you start to sound like Froggy.
Well, I was drinking hard liquor, and then you kind of switched to some beer. But the point is, I know I'm fucked up, and that's all that matters, right? I know when I've reached my limit, and I've passed that probably, I don't know, 2 hours ago. I know you do, Mickey, but I appreciate your input. I know you're a non-drinker, and yeah, I overdid it tonight.
Waving, Mickey.
A meatball sandwich. That sounds good. But I'll make up for it by 2 nights of not drinking anything. Because, like I said, I think I had like five shots of billet bourbon. The reason why I pour shots is so I can keep track of what I drink. But anyway, I'm going to unkey so I don't make a total ass of myself, but I probably already have.
Waving there, Mickey.
Oh, I'm fucked up, Mickey. You know I am. I'm fucked up. And I probably shouldn't have drank last beer. No, I'll just be foggy-headed because I don't mix. Sugar with my alcohol. Triple M, I'm going to roll my chair that I, talk on over to the couch over here, and I'm probably going to go to sleep.
Right on, my friend. You better get a little quick nap in, that's for sure. We'll talk to you tomorrow sometime.
All right, I know I'm fucked up. Mickey, sorry. I know you're, I just feel bad you don't approve, but, that's me. Anyway, good night, everybody.
No, I've been home all day. I got Saturday off this time. I got tomorrow off too. Kind of nice to have 2 days off in a row. Hell, I was going to head down to the gym, and I got out of here talking. Now I ain't going to go down there. Yeah, I'll try to go down to the gym after work when I get done. Yeah, it's pretty nice and quiet.
I was almost going to comment on the gym, but, I'm not.
I didn't catch that.
It's probably good you did.
Okay, buddy, you have a good nap. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. I just don't picture you in the gym doesn't come into vision. But that's all right. That's just me. You probably work out. I'm old, so what the fuck?
Well, I just got stupid, and I have got to go on that bike race next year with my brother, so I got to kind of get in some kind of shape.
Oh, come on. What bike race are you talking about?
Seattle to Portland.
Right on, dude. If you can do that in one day, I don't know. My chiropractor does it. He was doing the 2-day run, and he's going to do it one day, and he couldn't do it. And that was when he was in his 30s. But if he can do it in one day, God damn it. I don't even know what to think about that.
I'm doing it in 2 days. I'm doing 103 miles a day.
Still, you do that in your 40s, or are you in your 50s now?
I'll be 61 when I do it.
Fuck, dude. That's awesome. I just turned 66 last week, so... Yeah, you can do that at 61. God damn. I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably buy you a fucking bottle of $200 booze.
Well, I figured you'd just give me that mirror that has the burnt out light where I can look into it and say, mirror, mirror on the wall.
No, that's my meter. And I'm looking at it right now. It's got one LED light lit up a week after I spent $230 for the motherfucker.
That pissed me off. Yeah, I'm kind of crazy doing it, but, you know, my brother called me up and he wanted to do it. You know, I don't do too much with my brother, so I figured I'd just do it, and hopefully I'd make it.
Well, if you can do it, are you, you know, usually do like the ride for breast cancer, the ride for this, and the ride for that. If you can find a, what the fucking word am I looking for? Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, right? If you can find
a sponsor?
Exactly. Like I send to St. Jude every month. I send to paralyzed veterans every month. I send to a charity. That's the fucking word I'm looking for. But you know, after all these years of being diabetic and drinking all, you know, and using all that artificial sweetener, it fucks with your head, along with the alcohol, of course. But yeah. You can find a sponsor, yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to get one. I was talking to my brother about it, and the guys at work, I got a couple guys at work that are going to go with me too.
What are you going to spend the money on if you get sponsored?
Well, I'm going to give it to Children's Hospital, probably.
What Children's Hospital? As long as you're not going to get the Democrat Party of Washington State, you probably got, you know, me on board. But you know, like I said, I send to St. Jude every month. Preborn, you'd have to look probably that one up because you're not going to know who preborn is. And the Humane Society of Tacoma and Paralyzed Veterans of America.
Yeah, we were just talking about it, but we'll figure it out which one we're going to do. Yeah, I'll just talk with the guys.
Well, let me know, because if you're going to do it, and it's a good charity, I'll sponsor.
Yeah, 10.
Right on. And that's just not the alcohol talking. I actually mean it.
Yeah, I just got to see if I can get in shape enough to do it, man. It's pretty tough, but I'll figure it out.
Do you need a bicycle?
No, I got a bicycle. I've been biking, you know. I'm going about 15 miles to 10 miles on the weekends, and then when I go down to the gym, I'm on the bike down there, and yeah.
You you wanting to cheat? Because I know you're down around my area, so what you do is you wait till about 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, on this Seattle to Portland run, and you head down here to McKenna, and you get on your bike and you fucking go.
Yeah, you'll go down to Yelm and drive down to Tenino and all that, Rainier.
Me and Mr. Ed used to just go from Yelm to Rainier and then back, and that was like a 10-mile ride, and that was pretty good for me because I don't really have any feeling in my feet anymore. So, and that's part of the diabetes.
Yeah, they also have that Centralia Trail there, Centralia West Trail, whatever. It goes over to Olympia, down to the bay. That was a pretty cool one.
Well, all those connect. So, you go from, Yelm and you get to Tenino and down to Centralia. God, I'm fucking burping.
Well, you better get some sleep. You take her easy, my friend. We'll talk later.
I know. It ain't no fun talking to a drunk. I understand. Anyway, you guys all have a good evening. I'm going to take my little chair here that's on wheels and just roll myself right over to that couch. That Triple M knows what I'm talking about there, right in front of me. And I'm going to fucking crash.
Well, I don't mind talking to you, smuggler. Heck, yeah. Heck, I'll talk to you anytime.
I know, but I'm buzzed. And I know how it is when, Anyway, I know. It's no fun talking to a drunk. I get it. So, anyway, I'm out of here. Triple M, you have a good evening. BGA, if you're still out there, you have a good evening also. And number 10 down there at the swamp, if you need any help, give me a call. I'll send you my number. Oh, you do? Okay. It almost sounds like Mickey talking to me. That's what I thought. Thank you much. I'm fucked up and I'll admit it, and I know, Mickey, you don't drink, so, just the fact that you put up with me drinking, I appreciate it. Oh, I will. I don't have anywhere to go except on this couch that's sitting right in front of me. Triple M knows what I'm talking about here. It's not like a hardship or anything.
Just grab a blanket.
Right? It's not a hardship down here. You could live down here if you wanted to. So, at that point, Triple M, Mickey T, and MAD, BAG, and number 10 down at the swamp. You all have a good evening. I'm going to shut this station down.
Don't let them cats lick you.
Now you're talking nasty. Before I shut the station down, I gotta hit the light on my meter, and we're gonna hit the light on the radio here, and good night, everyone. I had to turn the radio back on just to realize it was almost midnight. Anyway, good night.
Have a good night. Hey, yeah, I'm on the bike quite a bit. I try to go every day and get on the bike. If it's bad weather, I'm on the bike in the gym. I'm buying a little machine that I could take my bike and put it in my garage and take the back tire off or leave the tire on and pedal on it. Yeah, I've talked to a few people about this race, and they said when they first did it, man, it was really tough, so I'm kind of worried about it a little bit, so that's why I'm trying to start early. I got a whole 9 months to do it, so... Yeah, I kind of know the whole trail a little bit, the way they're going to do it and stuff. You know, there's a few good climbs in there, but, you know, for the most part, it ain't too bad. I can't remember what the percentage of slope is, but, yeah, I didn't think it was going to be too bad. It's just being on the bike that long, you know, on the seat. Yeah, and you know, I got this one bike right now, and I'm going to get a different one because I've been learning a little bit more about bikes, and this one I ain't going to ride in the race. I'm going to get a different one. Yeah, Roger. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I'm going for a carbon fiber bike with 70cc tires, and they're going to be really thin too. Well, that's what I kind of learned when I was in Montana here a couple weeks ago. Me and my brother went on a bike ride down the Bitterroot Valley, and he's sitting there just coasting, and I'm pedaling the whole time, and that's the difference in the tires. And I just like, God damn, I got to get some different tires, or I want to get a different bike completely, because this bike I have here ain't carbon fiber. It's about 31 pounds, so I'm looking for something around, you know, 18 pounds.
Well, you know, I have a GT1000, which is a carbon fiber thermoplastic, but it's kind of a gravity assist bike, so I don't know if that would actually help you or not.
Well, I'll take a look at it, but yeah, I'm just looking for something a lot lighter and with 700cc tires, and I got to have it in a large.
No, I was just fucking with you because my bike's kind of a, when I say gravity assist, that means it's a downhill bike. So it's, you know, like, you ride the chairlift up to the top of the fucking mountain, and then you just white knuckle it all the way down to the bottom.
Oh, right on, yeah. Well, I like going downhill and white knuckling. It's a lot easier.
So, I don't know, it was here when you came over, but you probably didn't see it. But, yeah, it's 1997 STS 1000 GT, which is a carbon fiber thermoplastic, and it's pretty much a, you know, downhill bike for downhill racing.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't see it. I'll send you a picture of it. It's got a Judy DHO frame, or downhill fork on it, and it's all XDR. It was top of line back, and even now it still looks fucking top of line, but, you know, if you're not into it, I built that bike from the frame up.
Oh, that's cool. A downhill bike. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Anyway, I just went in and took a leak. I'm going to turn the radio off. I heard you guys out here talking. I didn't mean to interrupt your cue. So, Mickey, you know I'm a babbling drunk. So, anyway, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to turn the radio off. I'm going to crash down here tonight. So, you all have a good evening.
Take care either, smuggler. We'll talk to you later.
Bum, bum.
How much is it weigh, do you know? Yeah, it has to be lighter than that, because my bike is 31 pounds, and I mean, you can pick it up, but I mean, yeah, it's pretty heavy. Oh, I got everything that patch tires, kits, and the whole 9 yards for that. But, you know, they got such good tires out there anymore. You get those good tires on there, you won't have to worry about it too much. But your bike probably weighs about 18, 19 pounds. Yeah, I figure I'll have to put a new set of tires on a bike before the race, the time I get done pedaling. I'm going to try to do a century sometime after the first of the year, you know, when it gets a little bit better. I want to get 100 miles in then. Oh, wow. Wow, how old of a bike is it? No, how old? Yeah, right on. Well, I think I'm going to do what Smuggler did and get the heck out of here, too. Oh, I will. No doubt about it. I'll be pulling the trigger on a bike here pretty soon, so I'm just going to go get a checkup and stuff and make sure everything's all right with me here the next few days before I go buy one. Oh, right on. I'll have to check it out. Okay, yeah. I appreciate the information. Okay, buddy. Take her easy.
Live stream test. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more time, live stream testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Thanks for doing that, dude. body off, and he, talks about all the crap he used to build it. Morning, Banner. Morning, Big Bird. Morning. Say again? Not available. back order or anything like that.
Waiting until China and Russia and all decide they ain't gonna send us anything.
Yeah, they're almost there.
It'd be a favor to us actually, because then we'll be forced to go ahead and start factories again.
I agree, but I don't know how the hell they're going to do that. We're so far removed from that now. I don't know how the fuck they're going to start all this shit.
Well, the intent is for the government to start it up. That way it's all government owned, like any communist country. But it's up to us to make sure it don't go that way.
People that can bring it back. I don't think they're here anymore. I think they're kind of toast.
100 years to build it.
Between Biden and Obama, they were the true traders of America, true destruction of America. That's true too. Very true. They didn't have a lot to do with the industries being sold off to other countries. That's what really happened. I mean, right here in western Washington, old growth mills, where'd they go? They didn't just shut down. They were up bought by other countries. Yep. Once we get the right people running the country again, they'll just do like they did with Bill Gates. They'll pick somebody and they'll build them into somebody. Everybody thinks Bill Gates, actually I think Paul Allen built something special in a garage. It just didn't really work that way. It was all given to him. But they'll do the same thing with the industries.
see where he is sold out. Shipping is included in pricing. Nice boxes. They actually sell. I think great price tonight.
Where's that dynamite? There he is.
There I am.
Now you're really there. What's going on the mountain?
Not much, kind of chilling. I'm working every day.
Right there.
Whoa. Do I have any audio?
Yeah, I heard a little, like, tiny crackle unless it's just you're moving the mic.
No, it's probably my heater in the background.
Oh, yeah. No, your audio's fine. Didn't break up or nothing.
Oh, Templar. I'm gonna go to work Monday. I'm probably gonna take a few days off.
Monday's supposed to rain again.
For a cart.
Well, that probably won't. Well, I don't know. It's just right around the corner. I don't know. And I need the money.
Oh, that never hurts. Then you get some more of the Home Depot audio.
Templar. I think the dollar store's got better audio.
Probably cheaper.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm doing today. I run to town first and figure it out.
Yo, Templar. Surprise, huh? You like surprises?
Sometimes.
Right.
I got a lot of projects I got to finish up, but every time I go to start them, I think, well, I don't really have everything yet, and then I put it off and put it off. You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's what my boss does all the time. He has me grease stuck in the truck, pulls me out from underneath it. He has me go do something else. He says, what's up here? I said, you drug me from the other job that you gave me. He's old loggers, so you can imagine.
Yeah, I work with a few of them.
Have you ever worked with a short one with white hair?
I don't know, I've probably seen a few.
I was just wondering because he logs.
Yeah, we got another fairly big job coming up in a month or two, I think.
On the big job.
Still looking for a skidder or something.
36. 1,000 pounds. Yeah, English pounds, so that's like that. That's probably
Box says it's got to be a grapple skidder, though. You don't want to be hooking up logs. Yeah, no shit.
Shipping freight right now.
I didn't mind it, but, you know, he said, oh, it just slows things down.
Yeah, it does.
Not sure if he was calling me slow or if he was just saying it slows things down.
Oh, no shit, huh? I guess they can't be that way, huh?
Well, I thought I was moving along pretty quick.
Yeah, but I wanted it done this way.
Ball bearing kingpin.
And hey, I never even rolled the skidder. I just put it about 90 degrees. You know, if you're throwing a big log and you go around a tree and you turn and all of a sudden it stops and you don't.
That is not good.
Yeah, you just get the feel for the machine, you know.
Yeah, my boss is over there driving his backhoe. Oh, and dude, he just can't figure out all the fucking buttons to do shit, you know, and you know it is. I say what, it's just gonna take a little bit of time, that's all. Just get on there and fucking get out here one night, get in there, just start moving on, figure it out. I mean, he knows how to move it, but when, you know.
It will either work or it won't.
Bought me a generator the other day for $300 with 70 hours on it.
Yeah, you told me.
Did I ever see your picture?
Yeah, it was that red one, right?
Yeah, that's nice, huh?
Not too bad. Yeah, I got a couple dozen around here.
Old 10-4, well, they do you get around there.
Most of them need work.
Old 10-4 on the work. That's why I tried to get a pretty much brand new one, and I guess I did it.
Yeah, I mean, they just build them, you know, they're you know, disposable. What can you say?
Oh, yeah, they only last for so many years.
I know people that run them as their primary power, and it, you know, they only last a couple of months when you're doing that.
I know someone that did it for 5 years, and yeah, he went through a couple of them.
Yeah, I know people have been doing it for the last 20 and they're still doing it.
They say ship it to where? I just hear right. No shipping methods are available.
They just keep taking them back to Costco.
No, they'll just keep taking it back to Home Depot, or not Home Depot, but Harbor Freight. You get that all the time.
Harbor Freight don't even last a month. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you can keep going back and get it if it breaks down. You keep the warranty up and you really don't.
Yeah, no, they just taking them back to Costco. As long as you drain the gas and the oil, they take them back, no questions.
Oh yeah, these guys will too. You don't even have to have a receipt. As long as you bought it there. And he was off grid for 5 years. So could you imagine how many days he went through?
That's a lot of gas money.
Yep.
This has all the spindles and spindle brackets, but they don't have the front axle.
It's still dark out. Shoot, it's 36 degrees over here.
No, I don't know how much it is over here.
I actually checked the hood of the vehicle thinking I'd find frost, but it wasn't quite there. What lot of times you won't see the frost appear till like just 20 minutes before the sun starts coming up.
Yep. Well, right here, right now, mostly clear, high 65 today, low 37. And right now it's 39 degrees here.
It'll probably drop another 1 or 2.
Yeah, then the sun's supposed to be up about, I don't know when.
Yeah, but it won't start warming up till an hour or 2 after the sun's up.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we're getting some nice days here. We got Monday, 90% rain. We got Tuesday, high of 63. Wednesday, high of 68. Thursday, high of 73. Friday, 79. Saturday, 78. Sunday, 75. But the last 2 days, just some big rain.
Yeah, Monday ought to be nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice and wet.
Yeah, had 60%. I just got to go stack some wood, though. That's all I got to do Monday.
What wood?
Well, some of it. Because of when I split it and stuff, where I put it. Today I'm going to go cut some firewood today, too. So after 3 days worth of chopping wood, greasing a log truck, I think I'm kind of wore out. I got that arthritis in my hands where they make the knuckle big.
No.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, you use an electric grease gun? You use an electric grease gun?
After I was done with most of it.
What, he give you an old blue Lincoln?
No, he gave me an old pump gun, you know what I'm talking about. When you pump it yourself, boom, boom. You put 3 or 4 resets in there.
Oh yeah, I keep some of the blue Lincoln ones around.
Oh, 10-4 on the blue Lincoln. He's got a 54 Kenworth.
Yeah, ours is a 75, so at least it's got, something.
Oh yeah, this one's just a logging truck. The one that he drives now is a Cadillac.
Yeah, this dump truck used to be a logging truck in its first life. Kind of funny, it was blue then.
You know what? The one I'm talking about is blue. He's talking about washing that one up next. And it hasn't been moved forever.
I'm surprised Skippy hasn't popped in yet.
What's that? Oh, Skip? Yeah, I know. It's dead silent.
I hear the static getting a little louder. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, I don't hear anything yet.
Well, my truck's out there chugging away, making smoke.
Yeah.
I plugged it in. It was a little before 5 when I got down here.
What's that?
I plugged it in a little before 5 when I got down here. It usually likes to be plugged in a little longer.
Oh, yeah. Gotta warm that block up. Why don't you plug it in at night?
Takes a lot more power.
It what? Draws more power?
Yeah, I think it takes 1,200 watts continuous. I put it on timers before, but you got to keep up on the timers.
Oh, okay.
Boss does that with his dump truck. They'll plug it in the day before, but I mean, it's an extra probably 50 cents a night of power. I don't know, it's a lot.
Yeah, that adds up.
It is nice that once I'm plugged in long enough, then you just turn on the heater and it works already.
There you go. Probably going to be doing a lot of that this winter.
Well, I only use that truck on the weekends, more or less.
So 10-4 on the weekend.
Alright, I'm back. Had to run out back for a bit. mountain lions and then back out. I tell you what, taking care of the house. All 5 of them. Oh, today's Sunday, that's right. Yeah. I got this headlight. It's got 750,000 lumen. Yeah, it'll light the whole yard up. That's what I have to wear when I go out there so that they know who I am. Because you wouldn't like them not to know you. When we have family over, we have to lock them up. Well, they get all out of control and they start, biting people and stuff. They don't care. That's why I have to lock them up when everybody's here. Got here to take a picture of the moon, but it didn't come out right. No, it's just I was trying to get it at a spot that I could get the moon, but the clouds were moving too fast. Mine does, but I don't know why it wasn't doing what it's supposed to be doing. It's an iPhone, that's why.
9. Fun. Good morning. Morning, Dynamite. Morning, Derek. Good morning, around the bend. I'm back out.
thought that it was sandpaper crane.
come you're waiting so long into the morning to turn the lights on outside?
I don't know.
Well, I want you to know I don't like it.
Don't worry. We're going to fall back here in a few weeks.
And then he's going to turn the lights off early.
Yep.
Shit, I think I'm still buzzed from last night.
Perfect. That's a good way to start your day.
I know. Becky just came down and woke me up down here. I actually slept out here in the garage. I was pretty fucked up. I finished off my bottle of bourbon.
Wow.
And I see there's a beer here in the garbage can too, so I must have ran out of Pepsi.
Well, I just want you to know, Smuggler, I woke up with a hangover too, but it's because I stayed up till 12:30 last night watching TV.
At least you weren't up till 12:30 listening to me, because I was probably slurring all over the place.
Well, you know, I understand you doing that because in the evening time, you know how chaotic it is because you just said so yesterday. Well, I can see where if you get a good buzz going on, you don't even notice that part.
By that time, I don't know what time it was. It must have been close to midnight, but his last cause sent me a text. I seen it this morning. It said 99 Smuggler. It was like almost midnight, so I don't know what time it was when I rolled my chair over and laid on the couch, but yeah, I don't have a headache or anything, but I'm pretty stumbly this morning.
Sheely, get cornhole out here. Well, you guys waited too long into the morning because I can see that the band's all opened up and getting worse, so I'm going to have to sit here and listen to it.
A little bit of bath salt, a little bit of Billy, and
That's because nobody keyed up. Everybody was just sandbagging.
Well, I didn't get here till 6 o'clock. I had a, you know, I didn't get up early.
Billy's got that.
Good morning, Brother Sledge.
I'm almost empty. Go back. Oh, shit. Go back to sleep on the couch down here.
I didn't get up early either.
I know, and I was afraid to text you because I didn't want to wake you up.
Oh, thanks. But it wouldn't have mattered.
Morning around Louisiana. You got number 1 triple nickel, Ontario, Canada.
I think Smuggler was awake until like midnight last night talking on the radio.
He just admitted to that. He was wiped out. He got too, you know, he drank too much.
Oh, is he out there?
Yep, knees in the breeze. Good morning around the
Yeah, he was, and probably is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ontario, Canada.
And will be also. I think that's right, isn't it, G-Man? I forgot what it was. You can't hear me, but I remember now. He is, he will be, and something else. I forgot again.
He said that?
No, I don't know what he said. I can't hear him right now. Can you?
No, I can't hear him. I could hear him last night, but it was really quiet out there, you know.
Well, I kind of remember really quick that he said this morning that he dropped his beer in the trash can last night. He doesn't remember, and he got woke up down in the garage on the floor by Becky because he didn't make it home last night.
Really? He was on the floor?
Well, I added that part because I don't know where he was laying at. I don't know.
Wow, he was hammered.
Caffeine.
Morning there, Brother Fred, and whoever else is out there.
Good morning, Caffeine. I hope you had the heat on. You know, that's a really good question, G-Man, because I've perceived by listening to Smuggler in the Morning that he's a cheap bastard when it comes to turning that heat on. I know, he's pretty frugal. Bose is on his way up this morning. Well, I'm going to light the pilot light on my gas fireplace and clean the glass. I turned his little heater on so his bunkhouse would be warm. You know, I don't know why, but I won't tell you where I was when I thought of it, but I remembered that he doesn't have a bathroom in there, and he's got to get up and go outside, and I felt sad for him. Well, he's got to do just like the rest of us. Oh, you don't have to. Well, if I don't want to, but I mean, I don't really use this one in here. It's for girls. I just shower. Well, I know for me it's a lot easier to roll out as a hummingbird and go do all that than it would be to climb out of that loft up there, you know. Shit, that's too much. Yeah, you'd probably hurt yourself on this one. Well, if I got out of there to go outside to go pee, I probably wouldn't make it back up there again. So I'd need to have a chair like you have down there on the floor. Yeah, this is pretty nice. I mean, then you can turn on the vibrators. Yeah, it works out pretty nice. I thought about doing that when you were out hunting, but I was a little afraid. I didn't know for sure what could happen. Yeah. It's just a good idea to follow the rules that you don't touch another guy's buttons and flip any switches when he's not home. It's going to be a cold bike ride this morning. I thought that. When I flipped my weather station back from Celsius to familiar, it said it was like 48 out, and I thought, well, that's cold. I don't want to go out there. It's like 38 degrees up here. Did you see how nice it's going to be this coming week? I noticed, I think the first couple of days was real low on the percentage for rain, but after that I didn't notice, no. It's supposed to be like in the mid to upper 70s. Can you believe that? Yeah, I can. I'm happy for that. That part I don't like is I believe it's that kind of weather where, you know, by 2 o'clock it's 70 degrees, but the rest of the time it's like, you know, 40. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be chilly in the morning and warm during the day. Well, you probably don't know, but that's really, really good weather for growing watermelons. But I don't have any watermelons. Yeah, I hear you there.
No watermelons.
I will say my kale plants really like this weather. I don't even care about cutting kale leaves anymore. I've got a whole jar of powdered kale. I'm tired of drying it out. But I just don't have the heart to kill them. You know, I don't know. I can kill ants, but I can't kill the flowers. I think that rain played havoc on my plant. Oh, I I'm sure it destroyed it, and you're not there to give it any love or anything. You just left, you know, just got in your truck and drove away.
Yeah, it is what it is now. Oh well, a little white mold won't hurt anybody.
It gives you pneumonia. You didn't know that? I thought you knew that since you were, you know, hanging on to some for so long.
No, I didn't know.
I don't either. I made that up, but you could, you know.
We better make edibles out of it then.
Well, then you might get stomach cancer.
Isn't that what coffee is for?
I don't know, but I don't like that kind of cancer because I prayed for a lady that had that kind of cancer and she died, and so I'm like, I don't fuck with that cancer no more. That stomach cancer, yucky. I left out a lot about that, so I just wanted to make it sound bad because, you know, I wanted to try to scare you, you know, because you know it's Halloween season, so now we're supposed to, you know, act scary.
Oh yeah, it is October, wow. Shit, it's almost winter time.
I used to not be able to keep track of that, but ever since I've been here, we have decorations for all the seasons, and that's how I can tell, you know, which season it is. You know, it does get it confusing, you know, coming up here because it gets mixed together, and you can't tell if it's Thanksgiving or Christmas or you know, I don't know what other ones there are, but they get mixed together, man. So you got to find a way to keep them separate.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but shit, I'm gonna have to break my long johns out like you.
Well, I'm holding out hard and fast to not have to put no shoes and socks on, and it's starting to get harder to do because it is chillier, I will admit. But I haven't done long johns yet. I've looked at them though. I mean, I made sure they were there in the drawer, you know.
Negative, you are not reaching.
Hey, Gunner, did you have your secret conversations this morning before you... I don't know, I wasn't trying to hear.
I actually slept in till 5:30 p.m. I'm being lazy just like you.
Well, now I got to kind of scratch my head and wonder what the hell was going on. It must be the temperature change the way we all slept in. I wouldn't have slept in really if I'd have went to bed earlier, but I messed up.
I was asleep by 9, only had to get up and pee once all night.
Well, you got to like that a lot.
I feel a little better this morning. I've been sick for like 2 fucking weeks. Got the same thing going on G-Man's got.
I know why I slept in.
Well, when you tell me, I'm going to be listening. Gunner said he's been sick for a couple of weeks. I think he said he might have or got or something kind of like what you had.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I got my rocks off a couple times last night, so yeah, then when I woke up, I kicked her out the door and told her to go home. I don't know what to say to that.
27 yards and left.
Just rolling in the hog yards out there. Morning, G.
Dynamite, good morning.
27 yards, right.
Good morning, Dynamite. How come your Roger beep's not on?
That? What do you mean my Roger beep's not on?
I made you look. I think you're just getting used to it, Brother Sledge.
Mike and I know it's 20.
No, I just wanted to make him look to see if it was off.
Oh, it wasn't off. Brother Sledge, I can hear it on this side, Brayer.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty fancy. That way he knows when he unkeys.
Damn, there's a mole out there trying to get to Washington State and we're back out.
Well, the easiest way to do that, Dino, is to make sure you're on the right freeway, because if you're not, you'll end up someplace else.
Oh, Jim Orr.
Morning time, Brother Sledge. Hey, good morning, dear Slayer. You have a good day, man. I don't know what you're going to have for breakfast, but I know it's got to be good.
Oatmeal.
Breakfast of Champions. Mobile time. Yeah, Brother Sledge, I went to the meat market yesterday and got some of that good country ground up pork sausage. I was thinking about making some patties this morning. I really like the smell of that sausage when it's cooking. I hate not having a kitchen sink. You know, when you don't have a kitchen sink, you can't really throw the whole kitchen sink into the cooking pot. You know what I mean? Yeah, what's the holdup on that? Shipping. I didn't drive and just go buy one. I ordered the one I want. You never can just go buy it exactly what you want. To get that, you have to order it. Yeah, you haven't been getting in trouble for that, have you? Why isn't my sink fixed? No, I don't ever hear things like that. That's one of the refreshing perks of my situation. Oh, that's good.
That's a good one. Because I did the same thing.
I usually just tell them, shut the fuck up. Don't you have two hands?
I don't even have to do that, G.
Do they know better?
Hell yeah. I told her like it is when we got together. And we've been together since. That's probably like 06.
Hello. Mike 11, anybody out there? 420 West Central Indiana trying. Skip opens up for you guys so that you can hear. I don't know, it sure seems quiet this morning though, but I know you guys really like that shit, so I hope you get your day, where it's really loud and noisy and stuff. I just made that up too. Loud and noisy and stuff. It's really nice right now. It's loud on this end already. I don't sit by the radio all day.
Now BS, Skipland's hearing you anyway.
Awesome. I'm trying to pretend like
like I don't hear them, because I know that I'm going to drive them crazy, you guys. I'm going to torture them, because, you know, I'm abusive like that, right? I want to hear that's what Mom said. Fun. Let's go, Brandon. Mama says you only hear what you want to hear, William. He knows that. That's right. I better get out of the way, because Shoebox is out there, Caffeine's going to slap the shit out of me, and G-Man's falling asleep, and Gunner's not feeling good. And Dynamite's got a Roger beep. Joe Biden's a fucking moron. 10-4 on that. No doubt. I tell you where we're at. Government, that's where we're at. Biden. How's that one, Brother Sledge? The government's on my side. Oh, is that Geronimo? Yeah, that's where we're at. Now it's really getting noisy out there. That's where we're all at, and we're back out. Oh, I hate to be sitting here in the northwest corner of Illinois listening to you. Come on, Don. That microphone, I'll just buy a new board for it. Oh, you can buy a board for those? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy a new board and get rid of that, and then everything will work. Hey, how's the Bidenomics working out for everybody? Well, when you get that board all solved. Where do you find the board at? Boy, somebody needs to do something. Can't understand a word you're saying. Oh, that's okay, Skip Wynn. Yeah, I can't understand what I'm saying, mate. Where are you going to find the board at? No, I'll find one. Really, I've never even ran across one before. I'm just kind of curious. I don't know. I'm just going to find one. Good luck. Are you one of the microphones you bought from Rubber Snake? They're a William, yes. Yeah, I need to fix it. Because I don't want to
We're waving a hand at that dyno, I'm back out.
Waving there, smuggler.
It'd really be nice to have a golden K-Eagle. That'd be sweet.
Oh, I hear G-Man in there at the bottom of my radio. Or waving, G. I know you can't hear me.
Morning, smuggler. I can't hear you.
I know. We're on the wrong frequency.
Boy, that's for sure.
Shit, I still feel like I got a buzz going after last night. God damn, at least I don't have a headache this morning.
It'll go away once you get on your Harley and go for a ride with Mr. Ed.
That was yesterday morning. I am actually having an espresso right now trying to wake up, but yeah, I'm kind of stumbling around here and say, God damn, am I still fucking drunk or what? But I know it was like close to midnight when I shut it down.
Damn, that was late night.
Oh yeah, I finished off my bottle of Billet bourbon, and it was a little less than half of a fifth, so, but I got a pretty good glow going, and then I see that there's an empty Modelo beer in the garbage can here too next to the radio, so I must have had a beer too. And then the old lady came down at, I don't know, 6:40 and said, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah." Okay. I fell asleep down here.
Oh, hats off to you, big brother.
It's pretty comfortable. I haven't turned the heat on down here yet, but it's pretty comfortable in the shop. I mean, I got basically a living area here in the back where I'm talking on the radio. It's all one big room, but it's got a little alcove back here next to the bathroom, and it's pretty comfortable. You can sleep down here, no problemo.
Radio Station 135 here in Southern Illinois. Old Jolly Ranchers operating this 135 radio station. Trying to get a wave here on this Sunday morning. Break.
Let me guess, that's Jolly Rancher, like the candy.
I heard a couple hands coming back to that Jolly Rancher. I heard a couple big radios coming back here at 135. We're reading the mail.
Right. Isn't that weird how that works? You don't get any skip coming in, and as soon as you key up, all of a sudden it all comes back. Oh, kind of weird.
Yeah. Roger, 777 California. I heard it all because you said it all that time, my friend. Hey, have yourself a wonderful
I wouldn't consider mine a big radio unless you're talking about mine. I got a little bit smaller desk here, and this is a 2995, so it takes up about half the desk, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, well, I guess it's time to get my boots on.
damn shelter had no room on the desk.
How about that one?
I know my buddy picked up, if you wanted to kind of go, both ways there, because he goes over to Freda quite a bit. He's got a cabin over there. We set up in Andrew 99 over there. So he's got a 2970, or is it 2950? 2950. It's the one that puts out like 60 watts. It's a mobile, but it's looks like a miniature one of these.
Yeah, here.
Cool little radio. I think you should have got the 7. Maybe it is a 2950. 2970, that one puts out more wattage, right?
I don't know. I lost track, Smuggler, after the 50, 70, Maybe, I imagine the 70 would put more power out being a 70, not a 50.
Yes, the 2970 puts out more power.
Well, thank you very much for that. Where are you at?
Northwest corner of Illinois.
Oh, you must be, are you 205?
Nope, 912 Scooter.
912 Scooter. Well, you got the northwest corner, Washington State. Yeah, thanks for that. I think I've talked to you a couple times earlier. I don't know, May, maybe June, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I had a 2950 DX. The 2950 CDs are the same thing as the 2950 100-watt model. It's just got different finals in it, R1 finals instead of the regular ones.
So it sounds like the Chinese are just trying to confuse us on purpose. I don't know if that's what these are made or not, but yeah, I got a 95 here I'm talking on. I was screwing around the other day with it's a DXCF. I just make fun of all the letters behind it. It's almost like a PhD kind of thing.
Yeah, that's got a built-in 2 or 4 pill kicker in it.
Yeah, I think the 70 puts out more wattage than this 95 does, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry about it.
I got an RCI X9HP. It's got like 8 MOSFET transistors in the bottom of it for the kicker. It does about 210 watts.
I'm going to have to call. I don't agree with this wattage thing going on, because when I stick my 98 VHP on, they claim it does 200 watts after tuning it up, and when I stick it on my Bird 43, it does 60 watts. But then I go stick it on a Bird peak meter, and it does 200, so I think it's just like the sales pitch back in the fucking 70s when they were selling muscle cars and stuff, Yeah, this one only puts out 300, that Pontiac, and this Chevy puts out 375. But the Pontiac puts out 510 foot-pounds of torque, the Chevy only puts out 400 foot-pounds of torque, so take it as you want it.
Well, they underestimated him there towards the end of the muscle car age just because of insurance purposes. So, for example, I had a 68, well, 68's in the middle of it, but I had a 68 CUDA 340 Formula S. This was before they came out with the Magnums. Said it was rated 270 horsepower, and that's bullshit. That car put well over 300 out.
Right. I was going to say, I think they rated those like a 290 Yeah, okay.
That car would run I-13s at the drag strip, which was really fast back in 1975, 1974. It'd run I-13s at the drag strip all day long, and that's with little, you know, with full mufflers on it and little skinny steel bevel radials on the thing.
Right, 270 horse moving 4,000 pounds, 2 tons down the drag strip in 13 seconds, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was going 290.
No, I was rated 270. It was funny. Yeah, that car was probably the fastest car I ever had. It was. I swear that car was faster than my '69 Super B with the 383 Magnum 4-speed. Of course, that's a lot bigger car, but I swear that little Cuda was a lot faster. And that was before they came out with the, you know, the new design. That was on the old Valiant platform.
Yeah, there was a pretty cool shootout they did on one of those videos, Hot Rod Magazine videos or something. They called it No Ringers. They took all the stock muscle car motors back from the 70s, you know, all the high-end Chevy 426 Hemi, the GS 455 Stage 3, you know, the LT. With the 428, they took all of them, built them to stock specs, exactly the way they came out of the factory, except they bored them 30 over, obviously, because they used original blocks. And they did a test, you know, side by side, what they rated them at. You're right, they were not even close, man. Some of them motors were cranking out 475, 500 horsepower.
That's the deal with the Ford. I didn't quite get that because Ford had the 427, 428, and 429. And I think the 428's one that had the overhead cam, wasn't it, with the side oiler and the fucking 8 feet of fucking chain running from the, you know, the 8 feet of timing chain running up to the cams.
Yeah, they figured they were going to try to do some fucking invention, and hey, I bet you it's a good idea to stick 100 yards of timing chain around that motor.
Yeah, and that's where they came up with the show called The Weakest Link, the game show The Weakest Link, because those cars snap chains all the fucking time.
And to top it off, there's so much chain, they got to put some on the backside of the motor.
We're talking about chains. I must be kind of a little bit groggy or buzzed still because you're talking about chains and all of a sudden Aretha Franklin, Chain of Fools came popping in my head.
No fucking did.
I am still a little stumbly this morning. It's like, goddamn, am I still fucking drunk? That's what the lady says, you're not hungover? And I said, no, I'm a little groggy, but I'm, you know, but I don't mix, you know. I don't use mixer, I just drink it straight. The only mixer I had last night was, looks like I must ran out of booze and had a beer out of the fridge, which is pretty rare because I don't drink beer. I just got, you know, a fridge full of beer for people to come over.
Yeah, right. I'm the same way. I'm not much of a beer drinker, man, but gotta have beer around for the buddies.
No, it's Modelo. I'm Mexican. My nationality is Mexican. See?
So far. Who the hell is he talking to?
That's why my nationality is Mexican. I eat a lot of beans. That's why, you know, at 66 years old, when I walk around my shop, I have the walk-in farts, just in case you're interested.
You know what, Smuggler? I'd rather have the walking parts than have a gut ache all day.
That's true. Where I came up, that's not my original. That's not original to me. I remember reading on Facebook, it says, you know, what's your favorite memory of your grandmother? And somebody posted walking farts. And I thought it was so funny, it was going to stick with me for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I think the same thing, but you know what? When I'm walking and farting at my age, man, I'm just like, oh, that feels better.
all depends, pun intended.
Well, like Mama said, make sure you got clean shorts on, because you never know when you're going to the doctor.
Exactly. Yeah, every time I got a doctor's appointment, I always make sure I got on clean underwear.
Right? Hey, Slugger, so I had a double hernia surgery fucking year ago, right? So I'm going to the doctor, you know, I gotta do your fucking every week go get your little permission slip to work light duty, right? You know, so my surgery gets put off like 7 fucking months, right? So I'm working for 7 months with this hernia, and I'm in the doctor's office every week. So we're about, I don't know, 4 months into this, right? You know, same routine, fucking whatever stuff. So, as soon as I drop him and he reaches for my ball sack for the, I don't know, the what, fucking 15th time, I go, you know what, my wife's getting pretty jealous, Doc. He goes, what do you mean? I go, because you keep grabbing my balls every week and she ain't had shit. Oh, dude, he turned red as fuck.
Well, at least he wasn't, you know, wanting to check your prostate every week. That would be a little weird there. Then you'd have to wonder, you know, which way he swings.
Right? So, well, he had a ring on his finger, so I was trying to play the safe line, right? Well, you know what, Smuggler? I never had to get my balls checked by him again for the rest of the time until after surgery.
Well, I have a hernia right now, but it's lower abdomen. When you, like if you go to do a sit-up, it kind of peaks up like a tent, just below the belly button there. But they're saying, you know, it doesn't hurt, and it's like, you know, this after effects and the shit you got to go through afterwards, you're better, if it didn't bother you, you're saying you're better off just to leave it.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me when I was in the office. He's like, yeah, most of them you just leave them, we keep an eye on them, you know. At your age, it's common for people to have them not even know it and stuff. And we're doing the paperwork, and then he comes to, all right, drop them in, look. So I drop them. He looks, spins the chair around, and spins it right back right there and goes, yep, that's going to need surgery. I'm like, fuck. You mean when it's sticking out like a golf ball, you need surgery?
Well, I had nut surgery already. Well, it's kind of like Beavis did, but I had a cyst on there, and of course it was right before Valentine's Day. It was in February of 2018 they did the surgery, but I was kind of surprised when I woke up. You know, you wake up and you're in a jockstrap stuffed full of gauze, and you want to make sure you can go pee, and then we'll send you home, kind of thing. But when the doctor came in and talked, and I said, shit, if I had known you were going to shave me this close to Valentine's Day, I would have, you know, requested you, you know, done it in the shape of a heart.
Right? Yeah. As soon as you pee, you can go home. Dude, I think it took me 3-4 hours before I could pee, dude. That was the most I ever wanted to try to pee, and I couldn't. I was so fucking like, God damn.
Well, you just want to make sure they got your plumbing hooked up correct, I guess. I don't know, but boy, after the painkillers wore off, it was pretty miserable. Even with the pain pills, they weren't really strong enough. I mean, maybe they just wanted to make sure you knew you were still alive, because it hurt for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, it's hard to even sit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, the pain I went through with that, with my balls being swollen the size of a football, black and blue for fucking 3 months, there ain't no man on this planet that can put that much pain on me, so if somebody ever wanted to brawl with me, they're in fucking trouble. I've been injured 3 fucking times racing motocross, and no surgery I ever had, reconstructive surgery on my hands, wrist, back, never felt like what that felt like. I was miserable.
Good morning.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, mine wasn't hernia. I had a cyst, and it was, you know, probably the same size as my nuts that they took off. But basically, you know, they cut you open, lay it out on the table, cut it off, stuff it back in, and super glue you shut. Throw a fucking jock strap on you, stuff full of gauze, and then that's how you wake up.
still feel it.
Well, I tell you what, man, loud and proud. Just like always, my friend.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go make me another coffee. I gotta fucking wake up. I gotta call my mom this morning. It's her birthday, and goddamn, I am fucking hungover. I think a little bit. Not like headache hungover, just head full of fucking dough hungover.
All right, bud. You have a good morning, man.
All right, we'll catch you later, shoot.
Quick, man. On another conversation.
Yeah, it's enough fucking nut talk this morning. It's making me hurt just sitting here.
Oh, I watch all the young kids at work, man. They think they're fucking goddamn the Hulk and shit, you know, lifting beams and shit. I'll get it. Go right on there, son. Jump right up on that ladder. I'm good. I got nothing to prove anymore. I went down that road. I kind of lectured him. I said, you know, you think you got it now, but give yourself about 20 years of keeping up with that shit, and they're going to pay the price, and they don't get it. They will one day.
Wow, you got guys that actually do that, huh? My guys, it's like, yeah, go ahead. They don't care, you know, it's your twice their age. They'll let you do it anyway just because they don't have to at that point. That's the kind of mentality I'm dealing with out there in construction. It isn't all competitive like it was when we were growing up. You know, it was like, oh, you can do that, well, I can do better kind of thing where, you know, we all tried to outdo each other, and the boss is laughing all the way to the bank because, you know, the work's getting done faster that way. But, yeah, it ain't like that anymore because even back, I don't know, this was probably back in 1999, there was some, I think I was 43, there was some 21, 22-year-old kid there, and we're carrying scrap out, you know, wanting to get the truck out, so we're cleaning out the house real quick, and he's taking one or two pieces and throwing them in, and I'm taking big, huge fucking handfuls and throwing them in, and finally I had enough, and I told him, you know what, I said, when I was your age, if somebody twice my age ran circles around me, I was goddamn ashamed of myself, and, yeah, it didn't even faze him.
Oh, no. You know, everybody I work with is at least half my age, smuggler. At least half my age. And they don't even know how. You guys go Northwest Arkansas while you just look at it, what?
Door. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My body's in worse shape than my face. Well, maybe not. I don't know, but yeah. I mean, I'm 66 now. I turned 66 a couple weeks ago. I think you know that. But well, you've seen the picture. I mean, my beard's great. If I shaved my beard off, I'd look a lot younger. But I did that just for riding season mainly.
Right. Yeah. All right, Bert. Go get you some coffee. We have a great day, no doubt about it, man. I'm gonna go.
It was Sunday fun day.
All right, shoot. We'll catch you a bit. I'm probably gonna turn the radio off. So anyway, have a good day.
CB with all my CB friends.
Be there.
Unbelievable. I can't believe she'd do such a thing. Here she's got her house peppered with cameras so it never happened to her. And oh, look, she goes and does that. Look at her. She's caught right on camera. It's going to be a nice day when she's got to hand you a bunch of money. But all she did was she just pushed you to put bigger coax up. So really...
I got 17 cameras in the field. When she gets robbed, they call the police come in, they watch the video, go, yeah, here's your report.
I know that it's probably going to take maybe 2-3 months, sometimes 3-4 months. They just got to pile everything together and get their case right.
Because they're supposed to have a mask on.
Then they're going to interview, and they're going to have this, they're going to have that. Man, they could have been a little bit smarter about that. Next time, they should just look up. They should just look up next time.
Come on, the 42s. Macho Man said Mississippi waving bait. A mask over your face, a handkerchief, a piece of cloth, anything. You walked into a store like that back in the day, man, you might get drawn down on. And then you wonder why crime's out of control and nobody gets caught. 42, why you sounding good around Fayette, Mississippi? 13 miles east of Oklahoma State University. Sound like a superstar. 42, Macho Man. It's right back, baby.
Talk to Bob, his next door neighbor.
Hello, 42, good day. How about that 42? Ghost rider waving a big hand your way there, 42. Here we go, everybody. Strap in and change channels because all you hear is a bunch of yelling numbers. Tell Ghost Rider, Macho Man, say good morning, 42. 42, tell Ghost Rider, Macho Man, say a friend of 5 and not a bogus 5. Good morning, good day.
Yeah, he calls that vacation. Just because he is sucking dick for free. See your card on? Just that easy.
How about that mud runner Jedi?
Well, I just say you're taking it like a trooper. You're not really whining and crying or nothing about it. I just know that, could you imagine if that happened? See, it's all fun and games until it happens to you. But yeah, one thing that's going to be priceless is Dawn having to give you a whole shit ton of money. And then we can weekend fucking watch stuff up in your radio stuff too, just so every radio operators know. You're kind of dealing with it. How about that? One's gonna need the other one to pick him up. And he's running his fucking way because he's got bigger balls than fucking 182 does. Might as well bring his wife. Well, I mean, if they want to get over here and maybe chomp on my coax, all I can recommend them, don't bring little snips. That bitch is back quiet. Tell him what you do, T-Bag. Bitch ain't gonna get over me. Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, man, south of Sacramento. Once again, 42, Macho Man, 13 miles east of Oklahoma State University. Oh, slam dunk, you just see that?
I know. T-Bag's here in this triple nickel Detroit balls and he crying like a little bitch. Can't talk a mile down the fucking road. Yeah, what a bitch, T-Bag. Nobody fucking with him. Go back on vacation in fucking county jail. Because he was county jailing it. Calling it a vacation. He spent so much time in the
Hopefully I'm getting through all this mess out there.
Look out for the radio, go out there on the west side. Illinois 197, I'm listening, quick. Hey, 10-42, sound like a local over here in my neighborhood in central Illinois. Hey, appreciate the bump back, 42, 197, Charlie.
He ain't gonna reach around and play with my dick. He might be able to do that to his easy.
Roger 4, 73's right back, 197 Cobra, sliding out of the way, now I'm gone.
The West Coast getting on down, because 42's louder than the locals around town.
Hey, Dawn, would you mind throwing a flat-sided carrier? Would you mind throwing a flat-sided carrier? I haven't heard that in a while. It's pointless. And, but I surely do like a flat-sided carrier. Hey, Dawn, hammer down. Can we just have like a spelling bee, me and Rick? I'd really like that. Kind of like a homecoming thing here. Hey Rick, would you mind doing a spelling bee with me? I got it. That's an easy one. D-I-C-K.
That's right. All right, now you go. Hold on here for a minute, I'm slacking. Let me check the game. of Michigan with that old morning wave on the west side. Let's ride. I hear you around the cold Great Lakes. 2500 sitting on the west side of Michigan with a morning wave on the west coast. Contact 918 Sacramento, 2500 in the cold Great Lakes of Michigan. Easing on back. Up there around Sacramento, man. I don't hear none of them guys like we did last year. Outside these Great Lakes, just walked on through.
pretty goddamn quiet out there around Cali.
71, I'm on that West Coast radio, 27 in the arm, right? Hey, Mates, Mom, you sounding good at 29.95, doing the job. Mates, Mom, 27 in the yard, said for a couple weeks. All rested up. I said, Mates, Mom, we'll keep doing what you're doing, and I ain't trying 99 doing it. 27 in the hog yard, we're back quiet.
What about that 761? Go ahead there, 761. Ghost Rider's got a good copy on you. Right here in Northwest Arkansas. Real boss. Razorback country. What about your Central California?
Oh, a little this and a little that, and a little that, and a little this. Absolutely, anything that the real boss wants to do.
Some good DX in there. Ghost Rider told you that out here in Northwest Arkansas.
You've been having to hide your vehicles. Have you been trying to hide your vehicles in the bushes?
No hiding bushes. I don't even think I got a bush big enough out here I can hide you over here.
383, I hollered at you there on 28. Told you I hope you get the phone back there. Need to get you a couple of hot toddies there. And just sip on them there, big brother. Right on there, 383 or more, 383 up in my speaker there. My friend Stroker Loader. Hope you get the feeling better, my friend. Good hearing from you. 73 is your way from your old friend out here in Northwest Arkansas.
Take the fan down.
He couldn't see him from Dell.
And when he had his knees in the breeze, he really couldn't see him. He just seen a bunch of balls.
Spell it, Rick. Spell it. Get Scotty O Scarlet over there. Some spelling, Rick.
Ghost Rider told you that.
Are you still Scarlet's girlfriend, or did you guys break up?
You get them stirred up out there, 383. You get
Oh, man.
Ghost Rider.
Yeah, she's got me blocked. I can't see nothing. But that's okay, because I wouldn't want to see her either. But man, I just have to share some intel.
That's really nice. She's always trying to stick her tongue between her teeth to hide that meth mouth. That's really nice. So what's going on with the strike?
I gotta wave a big hand out to Beach Bum. Hey, Beach Bum, Ghost Rider, waving a big hand your way.
Imagine only having to pay $1 a square foot for rent.
Right back at you, Beach Bum. You're rattling my speakers always here in Northwest Arkansas, my friend.
You can't charge me more. It's only $1 a square foot.
It's gonna be nice is when the guy, the owner of it all, boots her, because Dawn's basically paid for all that over there and the time she's been there. Then he's going to get himself a bulldozer and bulldoze down the house. Because nobody else in their right mind would live there. So just get rid of it.
Hell yeah, start at Dawn's and make his way over there to Boy John's. Hell yeah. Richards, Mr. Richardson. I've talked to him a few times. Haven't I, Don?
I mean, what if somebody went through the field and snagged on one of the wires there for them antennas? How would you feel, Don? Somebody destroyed your stuff. Just a real simple question. How would you feel, Don?
When you don't have nothing, you don't have to worry about it, 182. So there. You don't have one, don't worry about it. Always worried about somebody else's shit instead of your own shit. That's like T-Bag. Takes vacation and then fucking tells a vacation. What a dumbass.
Oh, she's definitely gonna pay. That's huge. I mean, I guarantee you when it gets so much racked up when you start adding and all that, it's gonna be up into about 1,000 or more. And more than that, that's a felony. She committed a felony. And when she's got to give you back all that money, pay for all the court costs, and she just might end up having to go back and live at home. She ain't going to be able to afford that.
What a mess. Yeah, no doubt about it. I heard Catfish is paying the piper right now. Roger, Tater. Catfish is paying the piper right now is what I hear. Norma's a bitch.
I'm keeping all my receipts, Don.
Yeah, that's right.
Just how terrible is it that, I mean, she tried to beat you at your game for years and years and years, and then she realized she can't do it. And then she goes over there and does something like that. How would you feel if somebody did that to you? That's the real question.
Anyway, that's what happens. You get out here and cause all that hate, discontent, and talk all that.
I mean, what does Dawn think? That she's the only one that's got cameras on her house? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. She puts cameras on her. She knows it would have been done to her a long, long time ago, probably. But then she goes and does it to everybody that... Well, you didn't think there was cameras in the neighborhood, Don? I can't wait to see the video, Timmy. I cannot wait to see the video.
Long distance DX.
Is that Don? That's right.
John, down here in the down here in the corner, 22 miles west of now backing up with this John. No audio, brother.
Well, that's the last thing they want us to do is get out here and speak any of the truth. If they didn't want to be here and rag down about it, then they should go out. I mean, plain and simple. I mean, now you're taking it like you're jumping there, dude.
Bunch of fucking bullshit. Tell me they don't
You bitch, you want to see? I don't think they'd be out here screaming and yelling and crying and running. Nope. Nope, we'll have our day. Well, actually, you will. No, he's still going on there. 20 years he been. It's priceless out here. Stay tuned.
I had a beer with my attorney. In damages, racked up about 6 felonies. Then I'm going to make a copy and give it to you. We can have copies of the ham operator formerly known as N8SOB.
I know.
I just want to know, I mean, what do you picture of herself up there on the ham band. And they all think she's probably all great. Until they get some news like this. And you're guilty. Absolutely will one day. Or no, you will. And I'll just follow suit. You want to cut somebody's coax? Look up.
Chad. And I'll just be on top of it, man. You're healthy.
Right now. Yeah. They're watching it. They're watching it. You got a stomach doctor. He's watching it.
Yeah, Chad. On top of it.
Yeah, and I had pleurisy, and I went to see my heart doctor. See, that's another thing he was making fun of. A heart doctor, that's serious.
Getting ready to get your cheek.
Well, like I said, I don't know, I guess you could go up on the fucking,
What I think is going to be real funny is, I mean, that's definitely a possibility of jail time. Could you imagine Dawn in jail? Man, they'd really take a liking to her. And then usually sometimes you get out of jail for a charge like that, they usually put you on probation for your backyard or something. Dawn, you can't smoke dope when you're on probation. You gotta pee clean, Dawn. Maybe this is a life-turning event for you, Dawn. Hell, who knows? You might come out a better person. Time will tell.
Well, you know the thing is, he gets back on the radio. Now it's been all fucking nice and fucking little QSO out here, and everybody's been getting along since he starts acting up. It'll stand out like a sore thumb, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean? He tries to tell the 747 said that.
Might be what she needed, really, to change her life. Maybe for the better. It's always going to be there on your record, Dawn. A felony because you couldn't play the game. Man, Dawn, you're a fool.
You're 918 machine. You better get her 747 down here in Tornado Alley. Said that.
7 fucking
Man, them ham operator guys, they don't do stuff like that. They don't snoop that low. I know better than that. I just think it's going to be funny as soon as she's charged. Well, you know me, Timmy. I know a few ham operators. They're going to get that information and they're just going to plaster all over it. And if they don't believe it, they can look it up. I mean, hell, they know her name. Call sign, where she lives. It's kind of hard to say what.
No doubt about you. Just send me glad every time I got it all. You put me in the rig, keep up good work. 747 is gone again.
He's gonna kick everybody's ass, and he's a tough boy, and all this and that. And listen to all that shit, you know. And he thinks he's all beaten, you know, calling everybody a bitch out here. I wonder whose bitch he is now, right?
Yeah. And I've said, meet me here. Tells me to start walking, shoot. I got 2 fucking vehicles. I don't have to walk. He better start walking. He's got a long ways to go. And if he starts walking,
why me?
Get out here.
Right. All I know is anybody that's got to go pay the piper. Already knows. You act like he does fucking on the radio, you're going to be the whole fucking cell.
Yeah, I mean, the smartest thing she could do at this point is work as much overtime as you can, Dawn. And you don't take that overtime money and spend it on yourself because you're going to have to use it.
Maybe we can straighten down. You'll have a little
I would at least go ahead and start. Kind of make yourself look better when you go into court and they look at you and ask you if you
if you could even pay for this. And it makes you look really, really good when you can kind of pay for it before you walk out of court. But maybe get a head start. Get a head start on it, Dawn. Just trying to make you look better.
Yeah, some drama queen out there. How about it there, 918? How about it?
Yeah, that's my money, and I want it now.
Yeah, here it comes. It's like the Channel 6, everybody's screaming, yelling, hey, Dino. Hey, Dino, take it down to 915, 26915. There you go.
Not anymore, Sevens. I'm back.
What a shame. You know, once I found out, I was like, I told the wife, I said, hey, you gotta...
And the station master, if you're out there around 747 standing by.
You know what the wife told me? The honest to God truth, this is what my wife told me. She's like, I sure hope they try. So I got something for their ass.
What the fuck is she gonna do when she's at work? You're a dumbass. Ain't nobody scared of you or your fucking family.
Good work, Mr. Coffee out there.
You imagine that, the old lady having something for their ass?
Coffee, you asked me what my 20 is. I'm around Oklahoma City. 747 said that.
I only got one now.
Mr. Coffee, I like you. 613 Northwest. Captain 613. Keep up the good work in the northwest corner. 747 standing by.
They're gonna waste a lot of time trying to get through it. If you guys are going to get out here and do mine next, you better bring a damn chainsaw, make it fast and easy.
Yeah, it's rough and tough out there. It's good to hear you out there. I like your handle.
Big stuff.
Captain Kevin, 613 on the side.
These bitches are over here.
I know you're right, mean machine. Drink more coffee.
They scared little bitches. They call them a weekend warrior.
Yeah, I drink at least half of the crowd.
T-Bag's got to get on a little crew. We're all stupid.
Let me have my first cup and I can talk to human beings.
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't been around my...
Yeah, that first buzz is the best buzz.
I'm gonna spend these 3 months until the end of the year. Buy this old meter and we'll get things worked out, back in order around here. Good chaos been going on. We'll get everything get back in order and calm down. But no, you're sounding good, man. Thank you for you.
And there's nothing wrong with good, cheap armchair entertainment.
We'll make some really good jumpers out of it, I guess, if you want to look at it like that. Remember the time somebody stole one of Dawn's campaign signs out in their front yard? You remember that? You remember how Bobby carried on and screamed and cried? Somebody stole one of her signs in her front yard. It's just a sign. You just push it in a hole and you leave it, and there's probably a million more. She cried that bad. Somebody came and
I hope this Channel 17 opera lasts forever.
She whined and cried. If somebody would have cut her off.
Where's everybody at? Yeah.
Oh! What's in the fucking T-Bag?
747.
Good morning, Equalizer, northwest corner, blowing smoke here in northern Wisconsin, 715, waving back. Alright, Equalizer, you have yourself a good day. God bless. Save some flowers for yourself. Definitely sounded grand on the band. Coming out of the northwest corner up here to the Great Lakes, northern Wisconsin. Have a good day. God bless. 715 here in the Cheese Land. Standing by.
Cheeseland, that must be Wisconsin.
Did he just say that? What a retard.
Good morning. I think it's 918 out of Sacramento. You're blowing smoke up here in northern Wisconsin, 715. We've been back.
Oh, wow. Has that flat-sided carrier ever stopped us? What a retard. Was he not been paying attention this whole time? Man, maybe there's some help for Dawn to turn her life around.
Keep on doing it.
He definitely ain't no help for cornhole.
Have a good day. Till next time, 715 here in the cold Great Lakes. Standing by.
Mary 555 don't like girls. Oh, go, bro. 25. I'm looking around Sacramento this morning.
But Halloween's only one day of the year. My question would be is, why does she dress like that all year?
918 loud and clear around the Big Horn, Texas. 825 within range. 99 in. Just got down.
Oh, man. Whoever's been drawing on Billy, Smokey or whatever, Billy got inked up over at the Roadhog.
10, 918, what you mean, bad shit. 8 in the corner, what you 99 in. 2, break that down.
I was serious.
I'll try to be as serious as I can. That will help you.
Getting better all the time. That's right.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That was very fitting. Absolutely. Well, I don't know what you did. I wasn't here. But that might be a question for maybe Charlie. Maybe Charlie knows what you did. Or we all know for sure that Dawn knows what you did. She got mad. So I guess I'm not really the person to ask that to. Maybe ask Dawn what you...
Fuck, I can't believe they spend all this time with all that radio equipment and all that money to have it just to fucking create stupid-ass drama. You little boys need to grow up.
Whoever was trying to do the burnout on the Harley Friday night, they scattered the clutch, pushed it home.
Hilarious listening to adults sound like fucking children.
So what you're saying is they really got a good track record of playing victim after they commit wrong. Where they learn it?
Blah, 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 Detroit.
They've taken
Same shit, different year.
And then flip it around, play the victim.
Yeah, go ahead for the victim.
Doing a burnout to Phil Collins. I called him a book.
You guys sound like a fucking broken record that needed to be thrown away like 10 years ago.
Tails on a glide, but that was an expensive burnout on a stock clutch. They're not smart enough to fix that. Go take that to Phil. Torque Monster.
Sounds like it's going to be a good day to play the guitar.
You believe that? Trying to do a burnout on a garbage hauler, a stock Harley, listening to Phil Collins. And then he had to push it home. I was kind of hoping he'd drop dead.
like Harleys just fine. I just can't stand people that fucking like to pick on people.
3-4, here we go, squeeze the back out.
We call them dickheads in the mist.
8.25, read the bell.
It's like fuckheads in the fog, Roger.
Yeah, I got a cap on Pennsylvania. 8.25, say, come on. Fuckheads in the fog, I like that.
Yeah, what he said.
I'm over here in North Dallas. I'm going to talk to all these people that don't even go to work.
It's fucking Sunday, dumbass.
Is there like a mystery check?
Yeah, 4K around 8.25. North Dallas.
They're like Trump's once
The drama queen is back.
Because, I mean, if this is true, somebody fill me in. Hell, I'd take me some mailbox money. I'm not against it.
Babble, babble, babble.
Oh, yeah, do it again, I'm brother.
Yeah.
Oh man, those guys are still going at it. I already fed the cat, and I'm on my second cup of coffee, and they're still going.
Yeah, the Detroit show's back in operation.
Some bitches out there. Good morning.
It's fucking romper room hour all over again. Somebody should have broke the record when they found it, but they didn't. They put it back on the record player.
That's one of the records that didn't make the sales floor. Somebody got a hold of it and they're playing it.
memorial for my mom yesterday, so yeah, waking up and hearing this bullshit this morning is, yeah. Sound like a bunch of fucking kindergartners that are all over 50. Maybe they were getting dementia and Alzheimer's and somebody forgot to leave the door locked.
Yeah, they got near a radio.
Yeah, they were able to escape from their room.
You dumb fuck.
See what I mean?
I hope you got it on camera.
Oh boy. That's how it was earlier when I was out here.
Yeah, nothing's changed. It's just the same shit. You've heard everything you're hearing now over and over and over again.
Fired off, flat-sided carrier. Maybe corner.
That's why I said, fuck, I'm just gonna key right through it. I just don't have the strength to sit here and listen to it.
Consider it background static noise.
Yeah, I'm not even letting it be that when I'm keying up, Roger.
It's coming in from the nasty bastard part of the world.
I key up and it disappears. I got so many birds in my yard, it's not funny.
Morning, YouTuber, man. Still living that amount of money? I mean, goodness gracious. Hell, his electric bill's more than that.
I'm watching a couple of these videos.
Fill me in, almost a mailbox money.
Fuck, you'd think, with their signals and their radio gear that they're using to babble with right now, that they'd actually be trying to shoot skip or maybe talk to somebody, but no, they're just telling each other about what each other does all day long.
Yeah, one's telling his interpretation on what he thinks of the other guy, and vice versa, round and around, round we go. Where we stop, I don't think anybody knows.
Yeah, same place. You just end up in the same position you started at, which is the nowhere position. What's your position? Nowhere? Okay, good.
Right. And getting there fast.
Oh, he's almost there. You just got to step back. Come on, one more step into the abyss.
Well, absolutely.
Don't be scared.
They move things along for you. Hell, man, you pretty much get a little closer to the edge. Just a little closer. Just a little. Oh, there you go. You fell off the edge.
Oops, oh, we almost caught that one.
When Dawn's charged in court for it. And I'm going to sit right behind her. And I'm going to sit so close she can hear me giggling. And that's what I'm...
He's going to giggle. Don't children giggle?
Well, everybody does eventually. But yeah, and when you're younger, you giggle more than when you get older.
Yeah, I thought we called it laughing when we grow up.
Right, laughter can take many forms. Good hearty guffaw and clear down the giggly.
Yeah, but if you're giggly, I'm pretty sure that means that you've reverted to kindergarten.
Right, sometimes it's okay to do that, but not in the way they're doing it.
Well, as long as they got their Pampers on and they're properly secured, I think we should allow it.
And, well, kind of sucks now. Oh no, their Pampers are in the hampers. That's over there. I got some toys. You think she's gonna
running a different motor than that?
trying to do it twice?
He's running one of those.
I can't wait for conditions to change.
And, past few days, skip rolls to a little different angle, and then you got that guy railing on everybody on the West Coast because we're all pieces of shit out here or something.
Well, he doesn't know, but he's just, going out of the book,
Austin, Texas. Right, but my point was, yesterday, for example, I heard him out here for several hours going on. Being the person that he claimed the West Coast people were, that's just phenomenal.
Oh, yeah, it's easy to be a dickhead when you got a microphone.
Oh, boy, howdy.
Didn't think we just asked Maytag.
Just trying to do some local talking. We got some scumbums up here in Detroit cutting cones.
Yes, you do, and you guys should all cut each other's coax and share it.
Oh boy. Well, you know.
Yeah, sorry, the end of the Detroit show will be along promptly. Anybody got any cutters?
I appreciate you, man, and you too. Great big old hammer.
Hey, you want to hand me those wire cutters there? I got to climb up the ladder for a minute.
Hey, you got old 182, the real Detroit boss, and I'm gone.
Yeah, you are. I mean, gone, that is.
I don't have any lineman's cutters, but I do have these cutters with gear reduction drive that you brought over. They'll cut through anything. 82, the real boss.
Well, I got these wire splicer cutters that'll cut, splice, and crimp all at the same time.
Oh, I got you, man. I thought it was close. 420, man. Man, those cutters you brought over for me just have been working the heck out of them.
Oh, well, that's the whole point to working with them.
I keep them inside here so they're nice and dry, and I lubed them up the other day, but man, I go out and I can be cutting limbs and stuff. Those things will cut anything up to about 2.5 inches.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I appreciate it, man, having you get back with me, let me know my radio was over.
I got a set that are like bolt cutters, and they do the same thing, and I went, okay, let's see, eeny, meeny, miny, goodbye, Mo.
There's the hit, man.
Right.
See what I did there?
But I know you're busy.
Eeny, meeny, goodbye, Mo.
Eeny, meeny, miny, and you're not it. Wait, you left Mo out. Well, no, duh.
Yeah, that's got to be a rule from now on. It is really foggy here. How about you?
Nice and clear over on this side of the lake. The fog off the lake must be wafting your way.
No wafting to it. It's flat on the ground. And so we are, I can see for about 400 feet.
Hell, the brown's good stuff. 393.
Sunny day. Northwest Oregon. Heck, I could see all the way up to the mailbox when I was out there. And I could see up to the tops of the trees. Yeah, it's not foggy over here, though.
Yeah, it's real foggy here.
That's amazing how that does that, or weather out here in the Northwest. You go around the corner and the weather could change just like that.
Right, well, I live kind of in the middle of the wetland area here, and I'm at the edge of one side of it, so that might be why you're kind of up against the peak there.
Yeah, I'm getting that cold air coming off the beach. That's why I was saying it's kind of wafting all that fog your way. There's no wafting to it, it just laid it down on your door.
If it's walking and talking that way, how's...
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, won't have to water anything this morning. I went out and fed the birds, and I saw my car was dripping. Everything's soaking wet. Birds like it.
Thank you, Equalizer. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it a whole much.
A whole much? He appreciates it a whole much.
Little gray tabby cat of mine in the garage with the orange tabbies. She'd been in there for a week or more. I will be letting the cats out every day, and she goes upstairs and sits there. She don't want to go outside right now.
Yeah, it's cold.
At the end of the day, you can sit there. She's been hanging around here for a good 7-8 years. I have not been able to get her coaxed into the garage. But I finally got her in the garage. I knew she'd like it there.
Yeah, better than freezing.
Yeah, she gets along with them orange tabbies really good, and they get along with her. She already knows how to use litter box. I knew that years ago. When she first got here, she went in the garage. It took me 2 weeks to get her outside, and she hadn't never been back in there until now.
Daddies. And they won't hang around. It's not them, Don. It's really not them.
This time I'm not going to make her go outside. I'll just, when the door's open for the kitties to go out, she can go out on her own, you know.
She thought. Don't you know she thought?
Oh, Jesus, he's going to sing to him.
You know she...
Don't look in the mirror, Don.
You'll break it.
Okay, well, the only song that I know we all got a laugh out of, Lost Cause used to sing the song. Sort of goes like this. It was late at night, and the moon was bright, and the cold wind blew up her nightie.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, no, not Teabag.
Heard it a million times.
I haven't said it out here for quite a while. I thought I'd throw it out there this morning.
Breeze advisory.
Good morning, Teabag.
I think it's hilarious that these guys in Detroit are singing to each other.
They're serenading each other after all that. Oh, that was just foreplay this morning. Now they're singing each other. Later they're going to be dating each other.
Well, they'll have to go buy popcorn first, but yeah.
22, MacGyver in the cornfields of Iowa. Breakfast.
N-A-S-O-B. Dawn. Rubinsky is now a junior leader renter.
Look at that. Texas is trying to talk to California.
Here we go.
Think they'll respond?
I don't know. Texas is pretty wide. The one part of it's pretty close to California. You just got to go through, what, Arizona and New Mexico or something?
Yeah, I think he's pretty close to San Antonio.
Mean Machine, 222 in Illinois, Bert.
And there's Detroit.
Morning out there in Trailer Park.
Of course, the other side of the state's clear over there by Louisiana almost.
Down like a little bitch.
I don't think they're going to stand by and let Texas talk.
Good morning, Triple Nickel.
Hey.
Nope, I don't think so. I think they're going to shut her down right now.
Sacramento. 222. They mean Machine, 222 on a ground plane right back. San Antonio, deep in the heart of...
Oh, it was a nice try anyway.
Right. Well, I hear people out there actually shooting Skip now.
Well, because they're getting tired of listening to the Detroit show.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was referring to.
Here west of Chicago.
Yeah, we could all just move right on past it and say, okay, Skipland, we're up and ready.
Mean Machine, 222, sitting back.
Uh-huh. Or we could sit here and point fingers at each other and think of a song.
The smuggler was pretty toasted out here last night. He was slurring his words and stuff. It was funny.
Yeah, I heard him.
410-918, no pain, no strain. Take care again. Have a good Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. 918, 222 in Illinois. Click, click, click. Yeah, that's one thing about over here.
That click, 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 like click.com. Fuck, you think you're on a computer?
Click, click, click. Would that be the triple click?
That's a triple click. Yes, that's
triple click.
410.
Okay, you got triple W out here in Western Washington there, triple click.
Triple two, actually. Hello, Northwest Oregon.
Oh, he's been lying to you.
Oregon, triple two over here doing the click, click. I'm waving right back.
Evergreen State, that's right. Triple W.
Yeah, he's over there by the Abu Dhabi border.
Yeah, I'm over here in Illinois. It is Abu Dhabi. It is a lot of Abu Dhabis over here in the border. Triple W. 222 in Illinois, waving to you.
Abu Dhabi waving back.
222? Yep, out here in South Puget Sound, Western Washington, I'm waving back.
Right back. I just slapped this ground plane up yesterday. I just got my ground plane back up yesterday above my flat side, and I'm trying it out. And I got a little Cobra 148 pushing it. Good morning around Northwest Oregon, 222.
Oh boy. I'm up here in Western Washington, triple W. Western Washington Whiner. Triple W. 222.
Thank you, Equalizer. Equalizer.
Nope, he's getting the other side.
It was okay. I hope the audio's okay. I just did this radio about a week ago. I hope.
Yeah, they're in his radio.
Sure sounds like you guys say it is.
All right, I'm going to grab me another cup of coffee.
Love you. Good morning one more time. 222 west of Chicago, right back.
Oh, I got to get me a cup there and got to do the walk around the yard for a second, and I'll be back out here with my coffee eventually.
410, enjoy that coffee.
Right on, see you later.
I'm heading to breakfast. You enjoy your coffee, I'm heading to breakfast. Thanks, guys, for letting me know this thing's working good. 222 in Illinois. God bless. Have a good day.
It's working great in Oregon.
48 you got there, it's on your ground plane, above your flat side beam there, 222. That 148's doing the job there. You're reaching out, touching us out here in Western Washington, 10-4.
10-4, thank you guys. The audio's good.
He was keyed up while you were talking.
The audio up or down. Hopefully it's got a little bit of a punch to it. Should be pretty smooth though. Thank you for letting me know it's working good, 10-4.
Yeah, Roger, you're working good in Oregon.
I'll bet that thing's working good up in lower BC, Washington State, Oregon, and Northern California, man. That 148's kicking there. 222, Triple W, standing down.
Hell, he's probably making it to Russia.
Hey, Triple W, take care. Like I said, guys, have a great day. Enjoy your Sunday. And God bless. Take care, Triple W, Equalizer, and all the Good Time Gang out in the northwest corner, 222 in Illinois. Bye-bye-bye.
Especially you guys in Oregon.
All right, well, I'm out. I got to get my coffee. I'll be back out here later, man. I can't believe how good that 148 sounded out here on the radio. Triple W backing out of there. 222. Catch you next time.
410 Triple W. Yeah, I got a 5-band EQ board inside the radio. There's a 5-band EQ board with a compressor inside this radio. So I'm glad it's sounding good. I'm glad you guys like it. That lets me know it's working. Appreciate all the checks.
About it out there in DXLand. About it out there in DXLand. 555 Detroit Ball Scandal.
My Equalizer, have a good day that way. 222 gone.
That's the mud. Duck of the year.
Poor T-Bag. Poor T-Bag. He gonna get smacked down all day today. He might as well stayed in jail. Think he was in vacation, he said. He was in the county jail. Look it up.
Cornhole. Cornhole. Conjugate your verbs.
Rojo. Hey, Rojo. Hear it all, because you're saying...
We're trying to get some condition, Land of Lincoln. 127 Land of Lincoln. But I'm getting a dead carrier of about 20 pounds. So it's a little rough and tough.
Just, I know it's Sunday fun day and everything, but, man, is everybody...
You know that beach bum? Hey, beach bum. Sunday fun day smacking T-Bag down like a little bitch. He spent some time in the county jail. Think he was on vacation. What do you think? That boy is stupid.
You're not pointed anywhere near Beach Bum or Modesto. Just came up north from San Diego.
Does he not know there would be records for that? I mean, that's just about the dumbest thing. There's going to be records on Dawn committing felonies.
They talking shit. Proof. They talking shit. Out of your mouth. Think they got fucking shot on fucking cameras on this fucking records of that. Like they're really gonna have time to deal with that.
Go look it up, Cornhole.
All this shit T-Bag.
If you're smart enough,
they got away with
look it up.
Cause sit there and cry about his fucking coax being cut. You believe that? Sit there and fucking cry. 182, you little bitch.
Oh, good morning to you. And I hope all is good and all is well. The real boss is back. Well, we know who the real boss is over there. I know he tries to tell me he is, but we know better than he is.
Yeah, we all know who the real boss is. We all know who the real boss is. It ain't you guys. It's Bruce Springsteen. He's the boss. Come on now.
The boss.
Massive man, Northern Ontario. Old squirt over here in the cold Great Lakes of Michigan.
chaos going on. Some hooligans out there.
Take care, Medicine Man. Good to hear you. This Skip Psycho, buddy. Oh, Squirt. We'll ski you, Michigan wave.
That we're just gonna never play again? Come on, Don. Some of us can afford to buy new coax. Can you? It don't matter what that man says. He ain't even smart enough to figure out where I was, let alone what I'm gonna do. I've made more in this last year than Cornwall has his whole life. I'm willing to bet you on that. We'll compare W-2s or pay stubs or however he wants to do it. He ain't even smart enough to figure out where I've been, let alone where I'm gonna go. Cornwall, shut up.
I like a man with a real bike.
250 Rebel.
Would you like that 182? I come out there and take the old lady for a ride.
Mailbox paycheck. How about it out there around Cali?
Well, I mean, rumor around the campfire is obviously the whole mailbox money wasn't enough. I heard Harley, the China guy, couldn't even make a $100 payment for the next 10 years on the old China Glide. Rumors got it that they had to come get it.
Northern Cal, man, it's been a minute since I talked to Northern Cal, Roger.
7-4 Kansas. That's not Rick's name. That's Billy's bike.
What a shame. Well, Billy can't have none? I mean, goodness gracious, Cornhole. You couldn't even make a $100 payment a month for the next 10 years. And they had to come and go.
Listen, man, I appreciate it, my friend. You take care. 73, God bless. 512 Central Texas, and I'm off the key.
I'll tell you what's a good...
That's pretty cool. Texas talking to California. Holy shit.
You'll never have to worry about it.
Loud and proud in my receive, no doubt about it. 512 Central Texas.
Yeah, how about that 512 down there in Texas blowing smoke up here in waving.
Hey there, Northern.
I'll never forget.
512 Central Texas, that big old Texas wave.
I copy that 512, man. You keep on doing what you're doing. Sound agreeing on the band. Have a good day. God bless. Till next time. 715 here in the Cheese Land.
All right, Cheesy Land, 715. You take care. Please, God bless. 512 Central Texas, and I'm off the key.
If he does that on a really nice dirt road, what he looks like riding down there.
47 in the black zone.
I'll never forget that as long as I live, man. That's a priceless moment that I'm never going to forget. Ready to fall over at any moment.
Oh, man. I was then you made me forget. The only reason I didn't take Rick down to the mud that day, I didn't...
Medicine Man, Northern Cal, 7-4
Well, what happened?
You got Frankie scared to touch his fucking mic down there. You got Frankie, he won't even key that fucker up anymore. Hiding underneath the bed. You got some good puns there, T-Bag.
I would have explained it to her. And then she'd have probably been all right with it. And then you'd have probably had to lower more for that. But yeah, I'm surprised she never did. At the end of the day.
Good morning down there in the Gulf Coast of Mexico, 715 here to Green Lakes, northern Wisconsin.
Weekend, be a nice guy. You know, Zero. You know. T-Bag likes sucking dick. Just because he says he's on vacation in the county jail. A normal guy don't think that's a vacation.
You know, that's what I live by. I mean, I could be a little wrong, and I mean, everybody's entitled to live their life the way they want to. If you gotta pay on something, like a motorcycle, for 10 years,
I took the 30-year loan. I took a 30-year loan to $5 a week.
Because, I mean, look at Corn Dog up there. They come and got him.
And medicine man, there's nothing wrong.